Who the fuck is that on my phone? Hold on. That's not... No. Is it running? It's running. We're live. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Alright, mic check. Everyone can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can I hear every one of you?
No.
Okay, well, we got Notion. Sammy.
I'm here.
Hi.
Hi. Nerdy.
Hello.
You're a little on the low side.
Oh.
That's why I'm just checking to make sure we can hear everyone. And then Knight, I just heard you say hi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everyone's logged in. I think we're ready to start. Yeah? You guys ready for spooky, scary stuff?
Duh.
As my eye starts twitching and I hate it. Make sure my camera is lined up. Zoom out. That's a really big goat. And I need to open a few things on my end and then I will get started. Shouldn't take me a second though. Not that.
Cool picture.
Yeah.
It's so spooky.
Yeah. Who's that? She looks so spooky.
Christ. It's like the one going up, and then the hands just ah.
All right.
I like it.
Oh, the moon! Have you seen the moon? Oh, that looks so cool.
Does everyone have beverages, snacks, etc. ready to go?
Yes,
See.
sir,
Are
Capitan.
we ready to go?
Water has been prepared.
Duh.
Duh. We're ready to begin. Why is my screen block on stream not working like I want it to? Of course. Get out of here. All right. So where do we begin? First off, let me stop having things show up where they're not supposed to be. My screen block sucks. Can I make it a little bit bigger, please? No, I'll just have to live with it. Anyways. Let's get started. I do need to turn the music down now that I'm narrating things. Shh. There we go. Can we just skip that track? That'll work too. So, you guys are all going to start gaining consciousness. You're standing what appears to be a train station of sorts. It's hard to figure out where you are because a dense, looming fog surrounds you in the dark of night. You can see some additional passengers beside you. Vague, unfamiliar faces. And as you're standing there, recollecting your consciousness and your own self-consciousness, I think I just said that, you're struggling to figure out who you are, amongst where you are, and why are you here. Questions start to arise, and the confusion sets in amongst all four of you as you start to sit at this train station in a dense, dense fog in the dark of night. Then, in the vague distance, a haunting tune of a lone fiddle pierces through the fog that surrounds you. It heralds the arrival of a spectral locomotive. A dark, steeled train, bathed in an eerie glow, emerges from the gloom on the rails made of mist. Its smokestack belches plumes of ghastly blue-green smoke that wails with the faces and the voices of the damned. The locomotive rumbles and squeals its brakes as it creaks and slows to a halt. And let's pause for dramatic train that I made this morning. You're probably gonna have to zoom in on it. Welcome to the train station. I'll give you guys a few seconds to figure out what you want to do.
The first thing I want to do is take stock, see what's in my pockets, try to see if there's any clues to who I am if I have this amnesia. It's blocking out any kind of memories. Try to use what's on my person to fill in the gaps.
Okay. Go ahead and... I'm trying to fix things at the same time while you're doing that. Roll a perception check.
Perception, alright. I'm assuming I can just do that from the character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
You said perception?
Correct. Very fancy dice. Okay. As you're fiddling around your persons and you're discovering where your pockets are, you're reaching in and you find a few things. Most of it feels vaguely familiar, but you can't precisely tell what they are. Everything in your pockets and your inventory you can recollect the touch and feel of for your character. But there's also something else. You feel the texture of a piece of paper, and as you pull it out to further inspect it, it kind of looks like a ticket of some sort. But you don't understand why you have it. Anybody else want to do anything?
Can I look to see if, like, the people that are around me are... if I recognize them in any way?
Sure. You can do the same thing. You can do a perception. Sorry for coughing in advance. I'm still sick.
Ooh, very nice.
Very nice, Ron. Okay. You can notice that there are 3 other individuals in your close proximity. One looks like a dwarf, donned in robes. Another looks like a tiefling in a braid of purple and some armor. And then a third, which doesn't seem to draw any familiarity, but the description sticks in your mind, of this young woman with long black dreads and a skull that sits atop her head, and some what looks like rotted or incredibly dirty and old and worn out clothing and cloaks that drapes her as she carries a staff that has a skull atop of it. Other than that, the other individuals you see at this station appear to be difficult to really tell who they are. They almost look spectral-like.
Is anything trying to speak to me?
At the moment,
No. Yes.
unless it's another player, no. Not yet.
Okay.
I would like to try to get like a bearing, like get my bearings, try to figure out where I'm at, what's going on.
Okay.
Let me roll a perception.
Yeah, I might as well. I am big in dice roll. You guys are going to learn that. Okay.
Ooh, there you go.
With the surrounding fog and the density of it, and again, the darkness of the night, it's incredibly difficult to triangulate where you are. However, you can see that the train does sit on tracks, and it came from one direction. But still, it's unfamiliar to you whether that direction is north, south, east, or west. The train station itself is very unfamiliar to you. You've never been here before. All you can see pretty much is what you can see in front of you. The large, looming black steel train with an eerie, haunting look to it. The train station that you stand on before yourself, made of stone and wood, and an overhang above it to keep you sheltered from rain and weather. The tracks that the train runs on, and other than that, that's all. And the people in the station along with you, that's all you can really see.
Okay.
So, as you guys are gathering your wits about yourself, where am I at? You hear the brake of the train released its steam pressure as a loud is released, and it's very audible to where everyone can hear it, and it directs your attention to the train. And as the cart that's standing directly, or where you are standing in the vicinity of the train, is a passenger cart. And on this passenger cart, it has 2 sliding doors. And then as that brake is released, they open. And what looks like a vague figure hops his way out and stands before you. I'm trying to find him so I can actually share this with you, but it's not letting me. The individual... Go ahead.
Usually on trains and buses, there's like a identifier that tells you which train or which bus it is. Is there anything like that on this train?
Going off of the perception rolls you guys have already rolled, there's no letters. There's no numbers. The only numbers are on the passenger cart, and the one that stopped in front of you is labeled G1.
Does it match the ticket I'm holding?
It does. So, the figure that you see jumping off through the doors that open in the passenger cart in front of you gets a little bit closer, and you can see that he has a fiddle strapped to his back. He had a fiddle in his hand, and as he's jumping off, he flings one string real quick, or one chord. It sounds very familiar to the fiddle you heard as the train was approaching, and then he slings it over his back, regains his posture, and then removes a cloak that was over his head. And before you, you see a figure that is very much a frog. It's got the green skin, he has the wide mouth and the eyes that sit atop of his head. And he comes closer to you to greet you all. Introduces himself and goes, "Welcome, welcome. Tickets, please. Tickets, please. The train will be departing soon. Tickets, please. We will not be waiting all day." As he glows closer to you, you can see some of the spectral-like people in the train station start boarding the train. Not saying anything. They just start getting onto the train and disappear from sight. And I need everyone now to roll a perception check, other than Davos.
I remember how to do this. I do. I promise.
Hey, shit.
That's not terrible. Oh, your dice are so
fancy.
pretty. Oh.
Thanks, Kyle. I'll turn them up. Okay. So
Sorry?
I was getting feedback about you guys being quiet. It was actually a Discord setting I had turned down.
Oh.
Nyx, Malus, you guys don't know why, but you all of a sudden have a paper ticket in your hand. Don't know where it came from. But as you look at it, it's a railway ticket. And it faintly in your grasp, the words on it say 1 passenger, valid for night of issue only. The text is written on a silver lettering that kind of lifts off the paper almost. Davos, the same will be read on your ticket as well, that you found in your pocket. And as you guys are holding your tickets in your hand and observing them, the frog comes closer and extends his hand in a kind gesture and asking you to pass your tickets.
Before I pass him my ticket, what's the date on the ticket?
There is no date.
Okay.
Love that. I will hand over my ticket to the frog, give him like a quick wink, and hop up into the passenger car.
Okay. He takes your ticket, winks back at you with his eye on top of his head that's on the same side that you pass him by. So he continues waiting for other tickets. And then he quickly says, "Best hurry now," as he winks yet again. "The train won't wait forever. Come, 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 come."
Yeah, Malus will step forward and look at the ticket for a moment and then pass it down to him.
"Thank you. Right this way. Into the passenger car right behind me. You'll find plenty of seating." Memphis, you didn't have a ticket appear in your hand. Is it Memphis, or am I saying it wrong?
Memphis.
Memphis. Okay, no N. Memphis, you didn't have a ticket in your hand, and what do you want to do with that?
Let me check my belt pouches and see if there might be something in there.
Okay. No perception needed. As you're funneling around, like, oh, where's my ticket? You're not finding anything related to what would be resembling a train ticket.
I kind of look at him and like give a bit of a shrug.
Oh, no ticket?
I do apologize. I just woke up here.
And he hops closer to you, like kind of doing like this prancing, like gesture hop with his little frog legs as he gets closer, and then stands before you, and then squints his eyes. Goes, "No ticket on issue, but you're here. Interesting. Very peculiar." He continues to examine you over and kind of like lifts up your arm without even asking. And you know he's quite strong. And gives you a quick smell. And then looks at your hand and your palm like he's trying to read it. And studies your palm for a few seconds. And what are you doing as you're watching him do this?
I have an eyebrow cocked and kind of just like observing him.
Okay.
What are you looking for, little frogman?
And as he's reading your palm, one of his eyes turned to rotate to look at you. And squints just a little bit and looks back at your palm with both eyes again. And then he licks your palm. A big tongue.
By the bearded one, why?
"Oh, yes, you're in the right place. Misunderstanding of sorts. Ticket, please." And he holds his hand out back to you, waiting for you to give him a ticket. And you're going to notice the hand that you just licked, or he just licked, you have a ticket in it now.
I look confused and just hand it over to him.
"Thank you, sir. The passenger train right behind me. Find a comfortable spot on your boarding. Thank you." Am I missing anything?
I kind of
Go ahead.
just bored while still looking at my dripping hand.
All right, I think we're waiting on Davos, right? You didn't board?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just watching all that and have this just expression on my face, like not horror, but like not quite disgust either. And I hold out the ticket, like, "Don't lick me."
Oh, but there's no need for that, of course. That would be quite rude. Thank you for your ticket. Please board the passenger car just behind me.
And he'll get on board.
All aboard! Last call! All aboard! And as he's saying that, you guys, if you're peering back out the door entry that you came through, you'll see that there's no more people anywhere. Any of the spectral individuals that you saw earlier, they've vanished or have joined the train from the last eyesight you had of them. And then the doors just in front of you close tightly. Not forcefully, but they slide shut. You can hear them on their rollers as they come to a close with a nice clunk and what sounds like a latch on the other side securing the doors. And with that, you are aboard the train, and I need to transfer you. So stand by.
Aye, aye, Capitan.
And I need to turn some of you guys up because you're super quiet still.
And we don't remember, like, our names or anything, right?
We're getting to that.
Oh, okay.
I promise. All right. Can you guys see everything?
I can't
I see a black.
Oh, tis black.
All I see is game paused.
Good.
Yeah.
IMZs.
Things are working the way I want them to.
I see my character.
I will add you guys here shortly. I'm just getting my book ready. Perfect. No, we don't want that one. There we go. We want this one. And I need just some Discord volumes as well. Just 2 of you.
I can. Am I a problem? I can turn up my stuff.
I'll find out here in a second. Becca, talk.
Hello, this is me speaking.
That's-
What else would you like me to speak?
Much better. Sammy, talk.
Hi,
Perfect.
I'm speaking. Okay.
That works. Perfect. Let's just do 2. All right.
Just the girls, huh?
Just
It's
the
a girl
girls.
problem. Do you see this, Sammy? Do you see the
I do.
audacity?
Immediately.
Rude.
The
Crap.
line, the width, and the audacity of this bitch.
I didn't go that far. I put you on the wrong trick card. There we go. Now we're on the right one. All right. Now I need to add you. So who went on first?
Me! Nerdy nympho, me!
What's on second?
I think it was
Alno's on third.
Malus was second. Methus was third. You guys are very big. Well, that's 2 of you.
That's what she said.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo! Nothing's too big.
All right.
Oh, really?
Y'all see things now?
This famous has some very big
Yes!
ceiling.
Sweet.
Yep.
All right. So, the car is filled with rows of forward-facing cracked leather seats. Velvet curtains, once rich in color, hang faded. The Ghostlight Express lurches forward as you guys are all aboard, and you can feel the train shift just a little bit, with 2 short blasts from the train's whistle, followed by a screech of the wheels as they start to shrill and the note of a violin, then the shrill like a note of a violin. Sorry. Then the percussive chugging of the locomotive. Moments later, the view out the windows on either side of the car is obscured. I know I read that terribly, but bear with me. Shifting green smoke swims past the glass, completely veiling the realm beyond. Ghostly passengers ride peacefully, seated on the tattered remains of once lavish upholstery. They simply look forward or out the windows with empty eyes, ready to meet whatever comes next. None of them seem to have any baggage. And subtext, again, all 4 of you seem to have this absence of who you are. You can try to remember who you are, but you're going to be met with a haze or a fog of sorts. And nothing seems to be familiar on your persons other than one thing, and that's your names. So you will now be able to remember your names. At this point, I'm going to leave it up to you for a few seconds of what you want to do. I need a train noise, not fucking locust.
So if I have my lute on my back, I wouldn't be able to struck it and play it and know what I'm that I like to play music, correct?
I mean, you can strum
Does
it.
Amnesia?
You can stroke it and or strum it. Stroke it. My God.
Giggity.
But if you want to do that, do a performance check.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. I
If
had
you
my
want to
thing
stroke it,
out.
you
And
need a
then...
private room.
23.
Which instrument?
My lute.
Okay. You're gonna hold the lute.
Oh, my lyre. Excuse me. It's called a lyre. My bad.
Your lyre. Okay. You're gonna hold it, and you're gonna notice that you feel extremely comfortable, almost like second nature, how you grasp it and hold it, and your hands feel like they're automatically in the right spot. It feels natural to you, and even as you strum it, you get precise, pitch perfect chords and tones come from the instrument itself. But yet you still don't understand why. you're able to play it so flawlessly and perfected. And all of you can hear her playing this.
While she's strumming her instrument, I'm going to find this empty seat to plop down in.
Okay.
And first thing I'm going to do is pull up my spell book and peruse over it to see what's in the book.
Okay. You do have the ability to move.
Claire
your
knows, I
characters.
know character doesn't.
Oh, right. You do have the ability to move your characters. You can pick a spot wherever you want. If you're having trouble moving through people, use WSAD or directional keys. I'm not sure which one it is for you. You can also just move that way.
The game is
Can't
currently
while the
paused.
game
I
is
cannot.
paused.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Thank you. And as you're finding places to sit,
Not quite. There you go.
you're going to see a familiar face reappear, and then it's the Frogman. And he greets you.
Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Make yourself comfortable. The train is underway and we'll be arriving in due time. Does anyone have any questions they would like to ask me? I'm free to answer a few before I have to go back up to the engine room.
So he just stands there with one hand on his hip.
So, Malus does not sit down. She stands.
Mhm.
Standing, like, basically in the way.
In the way.
7 foot tall. Looking... How tall is the frog guy?
Roughly about 4 feet, I believe. I'm trying to find him again. Yeah, I'd say about 4 feet.
So she stands over him, looking down, and then does like a sweep out the windows and looks at him again.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, big metal spirit coming in on rails, and none of us is screaming. So either this place don't want us dead, or it already decided something else.
Observant one we have here. Just wait, my dear, just wait. Oh, that question will be answered in due time. Do you have another?
Memphis just kind of looks up at him. Why can't I remember anything?
He looks towards you again with his eyes, and
Foggy memory, I suppose. We have a lot of that here. But who knows? Maybe you'll remember in due time. Maybe you won't. I am but the locomotive operator. I don't know why you lost your memory. Maybe you bumped your head.
He kind of takes his seat and kind of like fumbles with the holy symbol on his belt, trying to remember what it is.
Ooh. Trinket of the past, perhaps. Maybe it will help. Maybe not. But make yourself comfortable. It will arrive in due time. Does anyone else have a question?
Arrive where exactly?
Where? Was that your question? Where?
Guy.
he points, he removes his hand from the one that was sitting on his hip, and with both hands he points to opposite sides of the train towards the windows.
We are but in the mist right now, a shroud that surrounds all of it and everything. But thankfully you're on this train, and as long as you're on the train, you cannot be harmed by it. But with that in mind, a few rules before we get too far down the tracks. You see the windows and the back door,
As he points to this door back here.
those are remained shut at all times, because if that mist gets in here, terrible things will happen. So keep it outside, not inside where it's safe. Is that understood?
Aye,
Oh, very good.
understood.
If you get stuffy in here, just fan yourself. Don't open a window, or you might not be fanning for much longer. But to answer your question, we are headed to Duskinval.
Does that name ring any bells?
To most of you, no. However, yes, the memory problem. Malus, if you want, you can do a history check. The word sounds familiar to you, but you can't quite put any relevance to it.
What is it? Duskenveld, right?
Druskinval.
Druskenveld. Okay.
How do you spell that?
You spell it? We have to spell things? D-R-U-S key. I'll put it in. I'll put it in the game chat. How about that?
Thank you. Listen, I am taking notes. I'm being a good noodle.
Well, I typed that
Thank
through
you.
her, but whoops. I just selected.
Thanks, buddy.
You're
I
welcome.
started to type it too. I was like, am I fucking high? I didn't hit enter.
All right.
You're not high yet, babe, but we're gonna be. It's
I'm
gonna be great.
working on it.
Hey, yo!
Anyways, we're on our way. We'll have to pass through the Crooked Hollow, of course, and then we'll be arriving at the next station. You get off my train and ta-ta! I go back to picking up more passengers. But anyways, I must get back to the front of the train. I hope everyone enjoys their travels, and there is some other company on board, although I would admit, probably not talk to anyone who looks like that.
As he points to some of the other passengers you see that look translucent, but are there. You can get faint information that there's somebody in that presence. They look ghostly, for lack of better words.
But pay them no mind. There is 2 other lively passengers on this train as well. You could probably perhaps mingle with if you choose. Again, don't open the windows and leave that door over there.
As he points to the east.
Leave that door shut, please, for the sake of the train and yourselves. Ta-ta!
As you see him just vanish in front of you. So what do you guys
And
want?
as all this is kind of happening, Nyx is kind of taking a seat by the window, just kind of looking out the window, strumming the lyre, still trying to figure out why she knows this instrument.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like humming, kind of like soft tune, like a like almost like a thought in her mind of just like, why do I know this? Why does this feel so close to me?
Yeah, and it's still not coming to you. But again, the instrument feels natural in your hands. Like you're comfortable holding it. You don't stress or strain or feel out of place. And you can even strum tunes, balance of chords that sound pleasant to everyone on the train. But to you, you don't know how you're able to do that.
He said there were other lively passengers on the train.
Is that
I'm assuming he wasn't mentioning the people that came on with me.
is that for me? Is that for everyone?
It's for you.
Yes. He is not mentioning the people in this current train car.
Did he mention where they could be found?
He did not.
And I guess I should get up and start looking around.
Okay. If you want, go ahead and roll a perception. If you want to explore this current train car. And I'll give that to everyone because you could be here for a few minutes. If you want to start looking around, you can roll perceptions.
All right.
I don't see shit.
I ain't seen nothing. Oh, no, actually, no, I see everything.
Okay.
Damn. I feel stupid. I'm just there fucking strumming, not paying attention to shit all.
Malus, are you participating?
See the little frog guy hiding behind the curtain.
Malus is just observing.
Very well. Nix, you don't see shit.
Ayo.
You're comfortable with your chair, and the surroundings that are around you is what you visibly were looking at, but you're so perplexed and occupied with this instrument that takes most of your attention.
Sounds great. Love that for me.
Davos and Memphis. She's in the
She's
zone.
too busy playing Wonderwall.
Yeah.
And after all, you're my wonder wall. Got
I
you.
take my hammer and bash my own ears in.
Hey, hey, hey! Wow, rude.
So, Davos and Memphis, you're going to notice a few things. You're going to notice some of the other passengers, again, match the description to what the frogman was pointing to. They seem bluish, whitish in hue, and pay no mind to you whatsoever, even if you were to approach them. They're just busy looking out the windows. However, both of you also notice two other things. One, underneath the seats, not all of them, but a few of them, you're going to notice these jars. As I'm trying to remember that. And inside these jars, there's these marbles. And they've been tucked securely underneath the seats, and they don't seem to be able to jar around or move or spill over when the train moves. We'll come back to that in a second. Let's see what you want to do with it. But the last thing that you notice, that between where Davos sat down and Nyx is currently sitting. Actually, I gotta move you to make sure you're not sitting with him. Yeah, you're not. Particularly right here, there is another passenger that doesn't match the same as the other ghostly figures on the train. He appears to be darker, almost inkish in color. And he is looking out the window. But again, he does not match the same description as everything else. What would you like to do?
I guess first take a look at those marbles.
Okay. You gonna pick up a jar?
Yep.
There so happens to be one underneath your seat, conveniently. Upon inspection of it, you see that there's 12 glass marbles inside of it. And as you look at it closer, you can see what looks like a ghastly orb spinning inside of it just above the marbles, with a light blue glow to it. The jar is obviously corked and sealed. It doesn't seem to harm you whatsoever. It doesn't feel cold to the touch, ambient room temperature. But there is just that weird ghastly bluish orb just slowly, continuously circling inside of it.
I check underneath my chair. Is there one there as well?
There is.
I'm not going to open the jar, but does it look like it has a clear way of opening and closing it?
Imagine like an old school clamp jar where it have like the glass top on top and it has the metal hatch over top of it that you can pop off.
Yeah.
Like those. So
Yeah, like a mason jar.
There you go. So yes, it's sealed and secured, but it can be opened.
Okay. Is there any way I can identify the thing? Like, does it... Maybe I heard of it or something?
I'm looking at your things real quick. And since we're fresh into a start, I'm not gonna make you waste a spell on that. Roll me a...
Oh, if it's certain spells, I wouldn't waste a spell on it. I would just use ritual casting.
No. You won't need to. Because again, your memory's kind of vague and you're in a foreign area. You wouldn't understand any of it. I will say either roll a nature check or religion. Your choice.
I'll go with religion because I'm actually trained in that.
Okay. Nice.
Damn!
Nicely done. As you're inspecting it and you look closely towards the ghastly orb inside of it, you're not 100% sure, but you're pretty certain that that's a soul.
Huh.
Can I see under Nyx's chair from where I'm sitting?
If you want to get up and go look, yeah. She's over here. I mean, yeah, you can see her from there. Like, if you want to stick your head down to the floor, you can look.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. There is not one under her chair.
So there isn't one underneath each of our chairs. What are these? You dwarf. You have any idea what that thing is?
Not entirely sure, but something of a spiritual nature.
Like I hold the one I found under my chair and just turn it back and forth.
Okay. You'll hear the marbles jingle around inside the jar and rattle around, but as you reset it back up, the floating orb inside of it remains unbothered and continues to pace a steady pace of just making a giant circle within the jar. What's everybody else doing?
I'm still I'm still strumming my one I'm still strumming my lyre, but at this point I'm looking around just and seeing that, hearing that, like after hearing someone say "you dwarf," she kind of looks up and is kind of listening in on their conversation and kind of seeing what he has in his hands, but not really super concerned about it. More just like, I don't want to know. If something's gonna happen, I don't want to know, kind of deal. Just kind of like very just like observing everything and still kind of staring at the giant 7-foot tall woman in the in the thing. And she's kind of just curious, but not really wanting to say anything.
So Malus is standing there. She's got her one hand on her staff, and the other hand, the staff is in front of her, the skull is in front of her, and she's looking at the skull, touching it, trying to get anything from it. She closes her eyes and takes in a deep breath and says, Malus, I dat one mine. As she continues to look at the skull.
Are you trying to remember anything while
She
looking
points. Not really.
at it? Okay.
She looks at the tiefling playing music.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Changeling. Playing music.
Are you...
Changeling?
This is something we should address beforehand. Are you currently morphed?
Currently no.
Okay. If that's what your natural look is, then that's your natural look as a changeling.
Yes.
Got
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Did I say tiefling earlier? My bad.
You did.
Blame Group A. Blame CC.
Wait, so what do we have here? Is the other one a tiefling?
She's...
Davos?
Yes.
Mephis is...
Mm-hmm.
Mephis is what?
Tiefling.
Okay. Davos
Davos is the
Dwarf.
Dwarf.
Yep.
Yes.
And you are a changeling, but you look
Yes.
like a changeling.
I guess look like a tiefling with no horns would be the closest thing.
Okay.
I would think. Ugh. I guess like a drow, if you want to get technical.
I'd say a very bluish drow, but not so
Very
depressing
bluish drow.
looking.
Yeah. There
No
we go.
white hair.
Perfect.
No white hair. Instead of pale white or pale gray, she's very vibrant blue. Or palish blue. I don't know. Let her describe her own character.
She's got. Actually, where is my thing on that? Oh my god, brain. Hello. There we go. She's got kind of like dark, almost like a starry night black hair, and her skin is almost like a snow that's got a little bit of a blue hint to it, like the snow on like a clear, like starry night. The color of the snow is like a blue hue, something like that.
All right. Back to you, Malus. Were you trying to remember anything while staring at your staff?
Yeah. Would I feel inclined to do anything with it?
First, let's do a history check. We'll start there. Okay. So, as you're staring at it, trying to remember what it is and or why do you have it or anything in general, it nothing comes to you. It still feels like a blank part of your memory has just been replaced with what should be there. But you can tell that while you're holding it, it feels comfortable. It feels natural. It feels part of you. But you can't figure out why.
All right, I'll turn back to the girl. Nyx, right?
Nyx, yeah.
I don't know much, but I can feel the ground underneath me, and I feel you lot breathing. And that mean we still ear, wherever ear is.
And Nyx will kind of stop playing for a second and look at Malus, and she'll kind of stop for a second and if you can tell exactly where we're going, I'd be a hell of a lot happier. But maybe you're right. Maybe we're all still alive at this point, but how many of us are alive right now?
And you said that there was something that looked different right here, right?
Correct. So it's a ghastly figure, kind of like the other spectrals that you see throughout the train, but this one is different. It's not light color or blue or faint as much. This one is more of a figure that's more determinable, and it feels much darker and looks almost inkly.
We awoke to get her. That means something. But what of this one? And she puts her hand on the back of the seat.
All right.
On the back of the seat there, and looms close.
Okay. And as the train continues to move along, most of the spirits can hear you guys' conversation and pay no mind to you. Or sorry, can't hear your conversation, so pay no mind to you. But the one that you're putting your hand upon, the upholstery that where he sits, or it sits, as it's looking out the window, it starts to stir a little bit. And its shadowy, darkish figure starts to become even more densely dark. And the inkly shadow starts to dart into the aisle. And I'm going to actually make it appear now. Boop!
Oh.
Well, don't you look friendly?
Its humanoid silhouette is tall and gaunt, with a head tilted to one side of an unnatural-looking angle. And then suddenly crooked tendrils shoot out from it like gnarled tree branches and shatter one of the windows of the car just over here. I wish my music would be intense right now.
We're fucked.
Oh, shoot.
Ghastly mist spills in around you. One of the passenger spirits that lets out a painful wail as it is being taken by the mist, and it turns into a malevolent form of some huge creature with a giant maw with blocky teeth and a single eye in its head. It starts to blink at you guys, and then two smaller eyes appear in the palms of its spindly looking hands. And as this is happening, you can hear a shrill train whistle reverberates around you as the windows suddenly reappear themselves, especially the one right here. I forgot. Let me make that visible. And as the windows are being repaired, a voice very familiar from before emanates from the ceiling and muffled and crackling throughout the entire passenger cart. As you hear,
Could y'all take care of that? This ain't happened before, and I'm a fiddler, not a fighter. Thank you.
and there's no but I added that for flavor.
I love that. I love that. That's so fun.
And what I'm gonna need is once I select everyone to come on, there we go. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Let me remember how to do this real quick.
Hey! Oh my god, Nat fucking 11. Oh my god.
Nat 20?
20?
I think we know who's going first.
Well, yeah. I'm already.
I think I know who's going last. Got a nat 20 and a nat 1. What the fuck?
That's insane.
What's your initiative score? 0.
That's perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
I'm just reading something real quick.
All right, get those critical failures out now.
All right. I need this to minimize and not hide this time. Ink, you go over here. Thank you. That way I have everything on track. So, with that in mind, oh, I forgot to change the background circle thing. Oh, I fail. Malus, you're up.
Right? Saw that coming? I'm going to... Do I suddenly know my attacks? I assume so.
They feel... Well, you don't know that you could cast abilities, but you're going to start moving your hands. This is for everybody. You're going to do... It's instinctively, you're going to know how to do things, but you can't figure out why. AKA, you can do your things you need to do.
Okay.
Perfect.
So... I will... cast Bless. And I will bless my other friends here.
Okay.
I don't think I have to roll anything for it, but give me a second here.
You just need to click on it, and it will walk you through in the chat. So, you want to bless who again?
Nyx, Davos, and Memphis. Did I get everyone's name right?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. If you want to describe how you're doing the bless, I will apply it.
Okay, so she slams the her staff down, and she says, I don't know, something like, "The spirits are going to be with us for this one." And as she slams it down, like, you see wisps basically come out.
Mhm.
And it starts to encircle all of you.
That's pretty
Ooh,
cool.
like
I like
That
that.
is kinda
Really
cool.
Well
Let's go.
described. All right, so that will be your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do, bonus or movement? You are in an opportunity range of one
I
thing.
will. I can still do a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Shillelagh.
I had a feeling that was coming. Stick boop.
Stick boop. Oh, I can place item here to enchant it? What?
Yeah, so
Okay,
you can
hold
click
on.
and drag it to it.
Huh. Interesting. That's really cool.
I know, Foundry OP.
And Chad is very familiar with Shillelagh.
I hate it.
Shillelagh. Okay.
I'm rereading it.
I think that's it. That's my action and bonus action.
Shillelagh's not an attack anymore?
No, it's a bonus.
Oh, so
It's a bonus action
it
in
just buffs you.
2014.
I just
Yeah.
casted it. Yeah. So like I can't attack now. Like, but I can attack on the next round,
Yeah.
and I already have Shillelagh
Gotcha.
up.
All right. So, was there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that. Oh, and I have. Oh, I already have my thingy up, don't I? My shield is already up. Haha. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Bring it.
On to Davos.
So, first thing I'm going to do is pull out the crossbow and use. I know.
Sorry.
I know.
Sorry.
I'm really close.
First thing we do is pull up the crossbow. No. That was what I was. We don't talk about that. But just the first thing we do is pull up my crossbow. Sorry. Go ahead.
I just started blasting.
Putting the jar on the seat cushion, giving you a little gentle pat, like patting someone on the head. And as I pull out the crossbow, I'm going to use a spell for Hungering Blade to imbue the weapon with negative energy. And let's see, has verbal and somatic components. So I imagine as he's pulling out the crossbow, he's waving one hand over it. And as he's doing that, little wisps of, or tendrils of black and green energy reach from his hand into the crossbow and fill the crossbow itself with energy.
Okay.
Then, as a bonus action, if drawing the crossbow didn't eat up my action, I will use my cantrip.
Just want to check on something or get common clarity. I know where you're trying to go with that. I just want to make sure you're aware that you are within 5 feet. So ranged attack disadvantage. If you're
Yes.
okay, cool. But yes, you can do all that. So you would need to click on Hungering Blade, and no, pulling the crossbow did not take an action. You already have it equipped.
Awesome. All right, and let's see. The cantrip I'm going to use is True Strike, which will allow me to use my spellcasting modifier for the attack and damage roll.
Okay. Yeah, you click that and you drag your crossbow over top of it.
Oh, it like went away.
I see it in chat. That's fine.
Okay, so I just hit roll.
Drag your crossbow into the True Strike little box at the bottom of it in the chat. Yeah, you're gonna need to keep chat open pretty much in all combat, just for warning.
Okay, oh, there it is. Okay, good. Now we're banging on all cylinders. Alright. Then I hit roll damage for Hungry and Blade, because that popped up.
I think you do that second, but you can do it earlier if you want.
Okay.
Because you still gotta hit it with your attack. Because it says when you hit a creature.
All right. So where's the attack roll for that?
So
on Foundry. I've never used it.
No worries. So for your crossbow, you just click on it.
Okay.
And it should pop up in chat, and then you would click attack. Granted, it is at disadvantage because short range, and it'll give you the option.
Yep.
Bada boom, and I'm pretty sure that does. You're aiming for the phantom right in front of you. That will hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you would roll
Alright.
damage on your crossbow, which already has True Strike applied. So in the chat again, just underneath light crossbow where it said attack and damage, just click damage.
Okay. Let's see. Where's damage? It actually should be +8, not +4.
Okay, and now I need you to go up and under Hungering Strike, add that damage as well. By just clicking the damage and
Hungering Strike.
it's a little text box.
Just click damage.
Yep.
Alright. 4. It just said it's not even a die, it's just a 4.
Okay. So, describe your attack while I do things.
And so, as he lines up the crossbow, he starts chanting in deep speech, which sounds alien and aberrant to anyone who hasn't heard it before. The crossbow leaches some of that energy into the bolt, which almost seems to writhe before being fired into the phantom before him. And from the wound, it looks like almost like tentacles from the negative energy.
Oh, okay. And with that, as the bolt hits it, I had to fix something on my OBS real quick. You can see the bolt strike true at a very close proximity range, and as it hits its torso, a splatter of black ooze sprays out and continues to drip from it continuously. As it hits, it turns and hisses at you with this weird, ominous, something breathly sound as its eyes start to glow as it focuses its gaze upon you as this strike lands true. And from what you can tell, it is continuously oozing what looks like some black form of liquid. For lack of better words, it's bleeding. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
As it hisses at me, I say a curse in Dwarvish back at it.
Does it speak Dwarvish? Let me check.
I do, so I completely understood it.
There you go. Is there anything else you need or you have left to do? You have movement, I believe, but it's up to you.
I think I'm gonna chill there because I think moving would provoke an attack.
Correct. All right.
So yeah, I'm just gonna chill there.
Nyx, you're up. Nerdy there.
Yes. Hi. I'm fucking dumb. I had my microphone muted. I'm stupid. Anyway. So, oh, I didn't know I needed that. Okay. So Nyx is going to hop over the seats to here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to swipe my dagger at this man. At this one.
Is it not letting you move? Because you should be able to move. All right. Well, the seats appear to be divided by walls, so you can only go as far as the seat in front of you.
I mean, I can still attack from that.
Yeah, you can reach from there. You can stick your arm out like a little kid trying to steal chocolate from the.
I will do that.
The snack
and she's
track.
gonna say, Listen, I just want to get on this train, maybe figure out what the hell's going on around here. Relax.
Okay.
Good night. Haha.
Very nice. Bless is coming
17
through.
to hit.
And that will
Thank
hit.
you.
Go ahead and click on damage.
Normal. 4. Or 7.
Okay. All right. And as you're, swinging your dagger and reaching out as far as you can with your arm, you actually manage to like jab a few of those pointy ends of your dagger right into him, and it flinches and hisses, and you were like, oh, well, apparently ghosts can be stabbed, and it bleeds profusely from the spot that you stabbed it from as well, with this black ooze of ore or whatever that's just dripping out of it, and coats your dagger with it. And again, it turns its head to you now and hisses at you, and you see these ominous blue glowing eyes just staring at you like it's just... And is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration
Okay.
on Malus.
All right. Keep that in the back of your head. You have a +5, and you are inspired.
Oh.
If it lets me click it. There you go. You're inspired.
I forgot to ask, but have these guys been getting like the blessed roll?
They did.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you can see their token, but there's like a little trophy thing on top of their left.
I just mean when they're rolling, are they actually getting like the
Oh,
plus
yeah, they are.
1d4?
She got
okay, just making sure.
She definitely got it because I saw it pop up.
Okay. Cool,
Yay!
cool. Just making sure.
All right, and that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Spooky ghost number 1.
Not the spooky ghost.
Starts to come toward and twist its body with these... Hard to describe what it looks like, so I'm just going to share it with you because that's just easier as a DM. Ta-da! Thank you, Foundry. Ribbons of light and that seem to pulse and constantly change and rearrange to make the arms and the hair and the body. And again, large drawn maw of a mouth with flat teeth inside of it is going to start making its way into the aisle. And pause for me to figure out who it likes the most. Okay. It's going to come up right behind Malus. Oh, right. I forgot. This thing does fun things. It's actually going to move past Malus. And continue moving past until it reaches... Okay, well, that's stupid because it's supposed to let me do it. Let me do it! Whatever.
Foundry said no.
Foundry did.
Foundry said, not gonna happen, buddy.
Never mind. Disregard. Foundry's being dumb. Malus, you're up. You're its target. Thanks, Foundry. We found a problem. And it's going to open its maw real wide. And its eyes are going to go pitch black and hollow almost. As it's focusing and channeling it. You can hear it inhaling into this giant mouth of its. And it's going to attempt to attack you. Good thing you got blessed a second ago, huh? And as it's inhaling air, a random moth is gonna fly into its mouth. And it's gonna choke on the moth and avoid hitting you at all. I rolled a 1.
Can the moth head come out of my hair?
Yes, as he's coughing it back out, the moth just flutters right back to your hair and just lands in it. You can see the spectral creature like bring its ghastly, spindly hands to its throat as it's just choking and coughing on this moth. And that'll end its turn.
Your day is not today.
That's insane. Oh.
Take
Day
2.
one. Day one. All right. Well, the other one is going to look towards Nyx because it was already looking at Nyx. And I'm determining. It's going to reach out this arm that you can't visibly see very much of its extremities while you're looking at it, but all of a sudden just this spectral like dark arm just appears and grows as it's reaching out to just touch you. It's not trying to swat at you or anything, it just wants to touch you with it, and it's going to try to make contact with you, and hopefully a moth doesn't intervene. And as the arm gets closer and closer and closer, you realize that you have space in the cabin that you're in, and you just move back out, just out of reach, as it just loftily, just slowly makes a swat at where you once were, and it'll miss you. And then that arm will slowly retract back into its trunk-like form. And it will miss, for lack of better words.
Lovely.
And that'll be the end of its turn. Mephis, you're up.
I'm gonna take out my hammer and bash it against my shield and cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. So, very nice description, by the way.
Toll the dead.
Toll the dead, toll the dead.
And that's for...
For the one directly in front of me.
Okay. And it will fail.
Alright.
No!
So you can roll full damage.
Wait. Full damage, hell yeah, let's go!
Add 9 to it.
Okay.
Nice!
9?
9, 9, 9.
Oh lord.
1 second. Pause for dramatic things.
By the way, did you mean for that to be a private roll, sir?
No. Mine or yours?
Huh?
Yours.
Was it not
The
private?
saving throw.
Yeah, was it not?
No, that's not meant for it to be private.
Huh?
I was asking if you meant for it to be private.
Yes, did you see it?
No.
Okay.
I'm curious.
Okay, so you guys all see him bash his shield against, or his hammer mallet. What is it again? Hammer?
Okay, hammer.
Okay, it bashes against the shield, and it makes this ominous toll sound with a loud boom, and the sound seems to focus and radiate towards the phantom-like creature that stands before you, and you see it originally start to shake in place as the waves of sound hit it, and then it regains its composure, completely disregarding all damage.
Wow.
Me?
Anything else you'd like to do?
No. How do you end the turn on this one?
Okay.
Oh, he
You
just
got
did.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
So that had no effect on it at all.
Correct.
Right.
Shit.
I'm gonna attack. Maybe. I might attack him. Wait for it.
By the way, told that's great.
Pause
in
for
2020
effect.
24. Just unfortunately not in this scenario.
Am I going to attack?
What was that?
Baldur's Gate 3 that with Toll the Dead.
What's up, Sammy?
What do I do it? Do I do it from here? Do I do it from my inventory? Is that what's happening?
Are you using a weapon?
Yeah.
Yes. You just click on it and it will give you some pop-ups.
Okay.
And then it'll put it in chat too.
Gotcha. I'm going to so I'm going to attack the blue specter with
Okay.
my
Okay.
quarterstaff, the one that came up behind me.
So I just noticed something that we forgot.
What?
So the thing that I hit with my attack, it took.
Mhm.
I don't know if it matters, but it took 4 necrotic, which was part of the damage that was already dealt.
Oh,
I don't know if
thank
that
you.
part matters.
Thank you for calling that out, because I did not notice it had 4 necrotic included.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I also gained 4 temporary hit points.
I think that's part of one of your spells.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is part of Hungering Blade.
All right. Yeah, we'll remove those. Thanks for calling it out. That does hit, Sammy. So you can roll for damage.
Get it, girl. Nine.
That was a DM slip up on my part for that, so my bad. But thanks for catching. All right. Go ahead and describe your attack. Yeah.
Okay. So, after she casted the shillelagh, yeah, last turn, her staff like grows darker, and you see like roots and sinew start to like grow out of the skull and start spiraling down the length of the staff itself. And as it happens, she turns around and you can see that her teeth are completely black and she's grinning really wide. She grips the staff, and as she turns to whip it at the spirit, she says, I may forget why I'm here, but my staff remember what it's made for, as I smack it.
Boop. And as you hit it, it still, has its hands around its neck trying to regather itself, which makes no sense because it's a spectral creature. Like, why is it choking on things? Anyways, your staff will connect, and a loud crack can kind of be heard as you hit it straight in the head with a nice little boop. But as your attack comes through, you can see that it wasn't as effective as you thought it was going to be. But it still takes a little bit of damage from it. Anything else you'd like to do?
No. Nope. Nothing I can do.
All right, you're kind of in a sandwich there.
Oh no.
Davos, you are up.
I'm not gonna say the thought that came to my brain.
Me neither. Me neither. But it's there.
Mwah.
I'm glad I'm not
Smooches.
the only one. Anyway, I'm gonna move away from this thing now. So there's at least 1 square between us. I know that's gonna provoke.
Yep. Which direction you want to go? Because again, if you can see, like right here, these seats are divided by walls that reach to the ceiling, like heat. So
I'm thinking going 1 square down and then off to the right.
okay. So you can move to here. Go ahead, and I will see if it hits you or not. Okay. And as you move out of its reach, it's going to... Huh?
Tell me if it hits an 18 or higher, because if it doesn't, then I'm gonna use... If it beats a 13 but not an 18, I'm gonna burn shield.
Oh, okay. It does not. What's your AC? It can hit.
My
It will,
AC is a
it,
13
it will hit you, but it's not an 18.
if I don't use shield. Okay.
You rolled a 14
So I'll burn
for,
off shield.
for lack of better words.
Okay.
Okay. So that raises you up to
Alright,
18, I
pop up.
take it?
Okay. That raises me up to 18. And as it makes its attack, Davos will turn towards the thing and hold up the hand that's not holding the crossbow, and say in a voice that kind of echoes with the arcane authority, Bail the fuck.
Ooh.
When he gets to where he moved, he stops, pivots, and I'm going to use True Strike again because it's a cantrip, and I don't have to burn spell slots for it.
This is true.
And
Alright, you just need to shoot your crossbow and normal range. Or you're 10 feet. That's what I meant to say.
yep. All right. So I'm gonna go over to crossbow. It should say, yep. Okay. Awesome. All right.
And
there it is.
that will hit.
Okay. And as he's firing it, the tendrils of energy, which are still in the crossbow because it lasts for 10 turns, reach into the bolt as he's firing it. And he'll just say, Kol Nathrak. And let me roll the damage. Damage roll? No, that's the wrong damage. Or did I already do the damage?
No, you still gotta roll the damage. It's in the chat.
Okay. Normal.
9 plus numbers. Or
Yep, it would be my abilities mod would be 4.
and that's based on what buffs it again? So I'm trying to remember. True Strike?
True Strike.
True Strike.
It uses my intelligence modifier instead of.
Yeah, that's the +4. Okay. I was
Yep.
wondering, and then the additional D6. I don't know why it has a 0. What is that from?
0d6. I don't know what that's from. It might be from Hungering Blade, but again, if it's immune to necrotic damage, it's not going to take another
Ah,
4.
that's why it's 0. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, Hungering Blade does my ability score modifier again as necrotic damage,
Okay.
and then gives me temporary hit points equal to that number.
Okay. And as you let off the chant that you said, the arrow fly or the bolt flies free and strikes it again mid torso, almost on perfect grouping that you got with this crossbow so far, and strikes true, and more black ooze oozes out from it. But you can tell that your arrows are not making it all the way through. And again, it redirects its attention back to you, and those haunting blue eyes gaze back at you, as was before. Anything else you'd like to do?
Just as I end my turn, as it's gazing at him, he's gonna meet its gaze right back and say, "Go back to tongue punching your fart box."
Oh my fucking lord.
As it just unveils this damn near 2 foot long, necrotic looking tongue with a smile on its face. With that, Nyx, you're up.
Lord. Let's see here. I'm just trying to see. No one's taking damage, correct?
Don't think so. Yeah, everything's missed so far. Somebody ate a moth and somebody couldn't touch something.
I guess I will smack. I'll smack the one with the antlers.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for the attack. Normal.
Okay, that'll hit.
25?
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
And then damage 7.
Okay. Are you doing the same thing where you're kind of like just leaning into the aisle and swooshing your dagger around?
Yeah,
and
she's
poking
gonna
things?
basically she's gonna kind of come beside Malus a little bit, like kind of get in her space, and just kind of like slice her dagger at the ghost. Can I swing with my can I swing with an offhand dagger as a bonus action?
Well, you might not need to. Because as this first swing of stabbing recklessly into an aisle hits the phantom-like figure, you're going to see it start to turn into a blob. And then this blob of black oilish ooze stands before everyone. And then it suddenly just poofs into a gas. You can see the gas. It's still got that dark hue and you know, uncomfortable feeling to it as it stands before you, and it will start to settle onto the floor, and then it's going to travel. Let me get rid of it real quick before I do that. It's not dead, but I'm just making it dead. It's going to travel underneath Velus's feet, and then it's going to travel underneath the other ghostly figure's feet, and then it's going to make its way to this side of the train, over here to the west. And you're going to see the smoke go underneath the door and disappear.
Huh.
And to answer your question, unless you have dual wielding, no, you can't swing at the other arm.
I don't think I have dual wielding, so then that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Mothman, I mean, the other spectre. Great card. Anyways, looks towards Valus and remembers the fact that that moth came from her hair, and he's going to reattempt to try to do the attack he did earlier and pray he doesn't eat a moth. That was hilarious, by the way. And does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so once again, its maw opens up wide, and initially it hesitates, but realizes it's a fucking ghost. Why am I scared of a moth? And it's going to start inhaling air as it sounds like an engine turbine, if you knew what that was. But anyways, air starts to pull into its mouth, and you can see your dreads and start to flutter into the wind as it's getting pulled towards it. And you're going to feel what feels like your life essence start to drain from you. And you're going to take 8 points of damage.
Ouchie.
Oh. Because they're rolled. Oh, you can do it. Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And I have to re-roll concentration, right?
Yes.
How ouchy are you from that?
I look really bad. I suddenly look a lot older than I actually am. I'm barely holding on to the staff, trying to stay upright.
As you say that, you're going to notice that as it completes its attack and its mouth finally closes, you're going to feel healthy again. Like nothing's happened to your overall physical self. But deep down inside, yes, you're hurting. AKA, your hit points are maxed what you have currently.
Oh, fuck!
Wait, what?
Your hit points, your total hit points dropped to whatever that damage was. So you currently have 2 hit points out of 2.
Holy shit!
Oh. Okay. Cool.
And that'll end its turn.
Also,
Well,
I don't think a 5 passes the saving throw, so everyone just lost bless.
Okay, thank you. I will remove it. I know it does not. Oh, you did. Oh, wow, that was handy.
Yeah, I can do it.
Thank you, Foundry.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go into my stats and remove it from everybody.
That's kind of nice. Memphis, you are up.
So I can't see it on my screen. Where's actually as like directly behind her?
Yes, your line of sight is being blocked by the wall that you're in. I'm gonna remove this because you can technically move there. You can move there. You can move in the middle now.
Oh, hi. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Ugh. Let's see if this works on this ugly looking thing. So, same thing I did on the other one. I'm gonna try Toll the Dead again on this one.
If you want.
Let's see here. Has it been damaged at all?
It has. It got booped.
Yep, sure did.
Right.
Okay.
And did you pass in 13?
It did fail.
Okay. It did 3 necrotic.
Okay. So, just like before, you bash your shield. It rings an ominous toll of a bell-like sound, and it reverberates through the entire passenger cart. And as the waves of sound travel through and emit through everyone, the spectral, its primary target, appears to not be affected at all.
Find the bearded one.
See, funny thing is,
Right,
I can
do
even
not
click
have
apply,
any-
and there it goes. Yep. Is there anything else you want to do?
I unfortunately have nothing else I can do, so in my turn.
Okay. Malus.
She'll like steady herself, and she says, "You're walking where you don't belong." And as she says it, she swings.
Okay.
Get him,
Oh, no.
bitch! Get him!
Yeah, I'ma get him.
Get him!
Get him.
Can I switch to two-handed?
You want to make it versatile?
What?
I believe that is a versatile weapon, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, I think we went over that last time.
And yes, you can. You don't have anything else in your other hand.
Oh, my shield.
Oh,
Never mind.
never mind. Yeah, you are correct. You do have your shield up.
Get him! Get him!
Yep.
Good catch. Good roll.
Thank you. Thank you.
Obviously, that will hit. I forgot. You did have a bardic inspiration on you earlier, so you could have used that for your saving.
What's the
throw.
difference between what is force damage compared to bludgeoning damage? Because it's letting me choose one or the other. What does force damage do? Is that because it's got Shillelagh on it?
Probably, actually. Bludgeoning
Okay, I'm gonna
damage
try.
is
I
just, yeah.
I know bludgeoning is what that is, but I was force. I'm gonna try it with force damage.
Okay. Very nice.
Nice.
And I guess that you're following the same repetitive thing where you boop it in the head?
Yep.
Okay. And as you boop it this time, the subtle crack that you heard earlier as it makes connection with the spectral spirit figure is amplified much louder this time, as when you connect, you can see tendrils from its head, or what look like hair, fly off into the distance and vanish away. And where the connection of your staff was made with the creature, light oozes out of it and then dissipates as it escapes, almost as if the creature was bleeding heavily. I can't speak. But yes, you gave it 11 points of damage. It took 11 points of damage and appears to be bloodied in ghostly ways. Anything else you'd like to do?
Not much I can do unless. Well, now I have like 2 of 2 hit points, so I can't heal myself, can I?
No, you cannot.
All right.
I wish I could adjust it for you, but it won't let me.
I stand my ground.
Okay.
Shield up. I'm ready.
Davos, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing that the first one is no longer around, that it went somewhere. You can look over to this other figure, this wispy, tendrily, veiny specter, and use True Strike.
Why are you dissing my
Yeah.
boy?
That one. Except this time, as per True Strike, I'm going to switch my damage type from its piercing to radiant.
Oh, okay. It does give you the option to choose that, right?
Let's see. Crossbow, True Strike. Go to my crossbow. If I click on it,
Yeah, I think if it lands, it'll give you an option, or should give you an option between normal or radiant. And that will miss.
yeah.
I'm gonna admit, I like this crossbow.
Curse myself in Dwarvish because that's all I can really do this turn.
Okay.
Language.
Like.
Nyx.
I curse and take speech instead.
All right. Now that Nyx actually has an angle on something, she turns her attention to the phantom, the blue phantom in front of Malus, and she kind of gets a smirk on her face. She adjusts the dagger in her hand, almost looking to do like a stabbing kind of motion, and swings. Normal.
And that will miss as well.
And as she goes to swing, she misses the ghost completely. And she kind of lets out a laugh, tips her hat, and says, "You got lucky this time." Before adjusting the dagger back in her hand, I will end my turn.
All right. Oh boy. Where is it? Where's my... Okay. So, the specter now stands there as the dagger goes whooshing by it, and that was enough to draw its attention. And it's going to attempt to touch you. And in retaliation, you'll see its mouth yet again open wide as its eyes go dark and hollow in color. You can see the flat teeth that makes its entire upper and lower jaws as the air starts to draw into it and make that ominous howling inhalation sound. And it's going to direct this at you, Nyx. Does a 21 hit?
Ow! Yes!
Okay. And as you're seeing this, you can't... It's almost like the death lights from Pennywise. Like, as you're watching this mouth open, you can't break your concentration of staring at this as it's happening to you. And you will take 9 points of damage. And you won't feel bloodied or hurt, but you feel incredibly weak, just like Malus is feeling as well, to the point where you're just going to collapse. And you are unconscious.
All right, then.
Memphis, you're up.
Alright, so the changeling is currently down, correct?
Yes.
Alright. I am going to... He's going to touch... I'm trying to think of the name. Malus is going to touch Malus on the back of the shoulder and just point his tail at the dwarf behind him and cast Bless on them.
Okay. So you want Malus and Davos.
Would it even be any use casting it on them if they're out?
I can refund it. What was that?
So, on Nyx, would there be any point casting on them since they're technically out?
Yeah, there would be no point.
You can cast it on yourself as well. You have 3 creatures.
That is true.
Oh yeah, then bless myself too.
Let me see where Bless is.
Out of context, blessing yourself is wild.
Bless me.
Alright. Consume. Why is it being dumb? Alright. I don't know what it's doing. It's being annoying. Alright. Refund. Boop. 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 There we go. Now everyone's blessed. I forgot to
Hallelujah.
minus snakes. And obviously the ghost.
Oh, God, I keep accidentally clicking that. I'm sorry.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to... Let's see, how far can I move? I'm going to move back and over here.
Can do.
Yes, give me space. Give me space.
Malus, you are up.
As she's blessed, she gets a wicked look in her face. She tries to stand a little bit, realizing that this thing can be hurt very, very hard.
Ultimate boopage. Oh my god. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, let me boop that real quick.
Boop it, Snoot.
She booped the shit out of it last time. Okay. So with your repetitive third attempt of said boopage, you managed to make connection yet again in the spectral's head, and this time, as you draw true to your attack and it lands home, the entire spectral eviscerates right in front of you and vanishes from your sight. It is dead. And we're done with the encounter. Woo!
We made it! Well, most of us did. Woo!
Alright, you guys are free to move again. What would you like to do?
Did their hit points return back to normal?
So good observation. Malus, you just start bleeding profusely out of nowhere. And
yeah, she crumples.
You feel your injuries not completely overwhelm you, but they hindering you quite a bit. And Nyx, even though you're unconscious and you went down without showing a single hair of your head being damaged, now all of a sudden you're in the same boat. You feel incredibly bloodied and you look bloodied, but you are down and unconscious.
I'm immediately going to rush over to Nyx, and I'm going to use Healing Word.
I think it's because Malus is in the way that you cannot.
Oh, sorry. You should be able to reach her at an angle, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in.
Okay.
Also, I don't think you have to be touching. You don't. At all.
It's just within 5 feet. Well, Healing Word, no, you don't. Who are you giving that to again?
Me.
So, Nyx.
To Nyx?
Since they're like completely down, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm healing them.
And with that, Nyx, you regain consciousness, and Although you can see some clear blood stains all over your clothes, you don't seem to have a scratch on you anymore.
Well, they're doing all that while they're, fussing about over each other and distracted. Would it be possible for me to sneak that jar from earlier into my bag?
Yeah, the one that you found?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Absolutely.
And as I kind of regain consciousness, I kind of go, just kind of look and just kind of check myself real quick and look, and then kind of look over at Malus and everybody. See that Malus is kind of like hunched over, and I will. Oh, do I?
You don't fret about me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I cough up some blood. And I'll cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. You just gotta put it, or click on it to activate it.
Damn.
And
next
I'll
I'll look at Malus and be like, what were those? Do you have any idea what those were? Because I sure don't.
Do I have anything what those were?
Do you have any idea what those were?
DM, do I know what those were?
Oh, yes, DM.
You can roll a nature check. Okay.
Nice.
You can clearly tell, or it's slowly coming back to you that the blue one was a specter, and the one that escaped, the black oozy one, was a phantom. For lack of better words, ghostly undeads.
With a 20, can I tell, like, any weaknesses, where he might have gone off to, like that, why he could do that? Anything like that?
You know what? Yes. And I will send it to you. As soon as I remember where they went. And this is going to be similar for both, I'm pretty sure. So it'll, probably carry over.
Okay.
And if it doesn't, I will make sure to give you the correct one. There you go.
Okay, let me get a grip on what I'm looking at here for a second.
Anyone else wanting anything else?
Well, I added that the jar to my inventory, just so that we know it's there.
Sorry.
With that, give a bit of a sigh, look around. Is that all of them?
Are you actively checking?
Oh, that's my character asking, like, is that all of them?
I don't see anything up around here.
Can I take a look around the passenger car to see if there's any more ghosts around?
Yeah. You can roll a perception.
Oh my god.
Well, it's so close to a 20.
You look around and don't really notice anything.
I see a big, tall, 7-foot
Yeah.
mommy in front of me.
So
Got
you
it.
see
Cool.
that she's occupying a vast majority of your attention.
10 out of 10.
So-
I make him gay. Anyway.
with that, Malus will stand up finally, brush herself off, and say, to answer Nyx's earlier question. Let me see if I can do this. I, that blue one, the soul that forgot to rest. Blades pass through it easily and the cold don't bother it. Fear roll off just like rain. But you push it, you hit it with marriage. And it don't care if it's got flesh or not. That hurt. The black one is different. It stick to things. Grip, drain. It try to pull you down with it. It don't feel pain proper, nor fear. Poison and laugh at, don't care. But it's still tied to this place. You don't let it hold you. The blue one is just a drifter. The black one, it hungry.
10 out of 10.
You don't think they were killed by this train, do you?
Can you be a voice actor, please?
Sorry.
Oh, that was great.
So, yeah.
This is why I pick role players for D&D.
And Nyx kind of just thinks on her words for a second. She looks to the other two and she kind of gives them a little bit of a shrug. I'm gonna take a guess y'all don't know anything but your names like I do. I don't remember anything else.
I honestly can't remember anything.
I know how to swing things around. You can play music. She points to each of them. Some of these things, they come naturally. So obviously, everything else will come in turn as well.
She kind of eyes everyone up again and kind of gives a quick, like she runs her fingers along her hat a little bit and kind of gives a little bit of a wink, like kind of like almost like an introductory kind of like gesture, like guess we better start with names then. Nyx. That's easy to remember, right?
I Nyx. And as she says it, there's like a hiss. And you realize that with most of the things that she says, there's especially with the S's, that it's drawled out a little bit. Mm-hmm. Very snake-like. And you can see that her eyes are also kind of snake-like. Just a hint.
Interesting.
My name be Malice.
And here I am pronouncing it wrong the whole time.
It's Malice. She pronounces it wrong.
Ah, I see.
Boys.
And Nyx will look to the other two, to the guys on the train. Well, she kind of steps towards Malus a little bit and kind of just stands beside her. It's like, and you two gentlemen would be kind of like and you are kind of attitude like and come on, we're all, we're gonna have to stick together. I'm gonna have to know something.
As you're doing that, he's busy putting his crossbow away, making sure that it's stowed carefully. And when he straightens back up, he looks to the two of you and says, Right. Well, I'm Davos Driftwalker.
For curiosity's sake, are any of these names like did we know each other previously
None of
as
these,
they're saying their names?
none of these names seem to ring any familiarities or bells in your head. Most of anything that you try to think of in relation to your history or your past, hell, even your present, just are vague.
Okay, just wanted to check.
My character kind of just restraps his hammer to his side, stows his shield onto the seat next to him. My name is Memphis. He kind of just like holds his holy symbol, which looks kind of like a mixture, of, like almost like a flask and like a beer stein. And you see him like pop the top off of it, look inside of it, then just take a swig and close it again.
That's handy to have around.
Do I recognize that symbol?
Yeah, do I recognize the symbol?
Currently, no one, not even him, recognizes the symbol.
Alright.
Aw.
I'm gonna
Even though I
take
have
this
proficiency
opportunity
in religion.
after seeing other folks digging around and she's not the smartest. Her intelligence not that high. The spirits tell her what she needs to know kind of situation. Okay, so it takes her a minute to figure things out, but
Love her.
she has now seen other people reach into their bags and procure things from them. So I'm gonna go into my bags and see if there's anything personal of my belongings.
Me too.
And I will say, everything that's currently in your inventories or your equipment or your bags, you can find. Whether you ring
I'm gonna pull
familiarity to it will be determined.
I'm gonna pull out the
big ass iron pot.
unknown trinket. The what?
So the big ass iron pot.
Yeah, the pot. No, I'm gonna pull out the wicker trinket.
Okay.
The one that I told you don't tell me what it is. Do I click on it? How do I see the thing?
I thought I made it. Where did it go? Oh, yeah, it's in your loot.
Oh, okay. Oh.
There.
Okay, so this is what it is. A snake skull in a wicker cage? Really? That is interesting. Interesting. Does it do anything?
You can
Or
set
does
it spins if you hold it and spin it. And, returns back to the way it was, like anything else that's hanging from a string. But other than that, it's just a snake skull
Wait,
and
I
a
can
wicker
actually
cage.
do this as an action?
Do what?
I can...
Oh, whoopsie. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Well, you were playing it good earlier. Now you're playing it terribly.
And she starts, as she's playing this, like, improvised tune and seeing how it sounds awful, she kind of tunes it again, like, trying to fix it. It's like, I had this before. Why in the heavens can I not figure this out now? She's kind of just fiddling with it. It's okay. She's not very smart either. It's okay.
Okay. I'm going to need everybody aboard the car to roll a perception check.
Oh, okay. Why am I thing being stupid? Hold on. Thing being stupid on me.
Sorry, you said perception?
Mm-hmm. Man, everyone rolling good.
Like it.
It just progressively got better. So, Nix, you got a lot to live up to. You gotta beat a,
Oh God, are you serious?
gotta beat a 25.
I got a 19.
Wait, I gotta be
That's
what?
my
I have
roll.
to be what now?
You gotta beat a 25.
Perception?
Yep.
What do you mean a 25!
Well, these guys got blessed. You don't, so this is even harder for you. And you.
I got
ruined it.
19.
That's pretty
Oh
good,
my
though.
god.
Okay, so everybody. Huh?
I got the lowest.
Yeah.
So I got the lowest.
Even you.
Yeah.
It was good enough. It's still a really good roll.
Okay.
You guys are gonna start hearing this ominous. I don't know how to describe it. Think of like Harry Potter, with like that black clouds that like start to move around and willow around. Except this is on the floor. You're gonna see what looks like veins, bluish, dark blue, and black veins that were originally here. Start snaking their way behind and underneath your feet. Even if you were to touch them, nothing will happen. And they start making their way to this door entry over here at the west side of the train cart. And then after a few dozen seconds or so, it completely vanishes as it finalizes its exit out the door through the bottom of the door.
Can I take a
Are we still in
take a
motion?
minute?
Yeah, train's still moving. Chugging along.
Can I take a minute to bring my HP up to full?
You mean like a short rest?
Like roll, like I was gonna just roll medicine.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah,
Where's your thing?
got a +4 in medicine.
Oh, you have a herbalism kit. I don't think herbalism works that way.
What?
Yeah. Oh, you don't? Do you have a herbalism kit? Okay, better explain to me how you're trying to raise your health points. Just by doing a check?
It's got in the herbalism kit. It has a healer's kit.
I just see proficiency. I don't see an actual herbalism kit. Where did it go?
Hold on.
Or do we never add one? Am I blind and I just don't see it?
Look in the. Oh, to craft it.
Yeah,
To craft a healer's kit. Okay, sorry.
no worries. Oh, the bright side, you're 9 out of 10. You're almost full. You're almost topped off.
Yeah.
Nyx kind of just looks at, like, as the tentacles move toward the door, she kind of looks at everyone. Said, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you should probably figure out what those tentacles were.
I think we know where they came from.
Well, we know where they came from, sure, but you should probably figure out what's going on. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Right, are we following it? I'm going. She
I'm gonna
starts
follow it.
strutting down the fucking thingy.
I'll follow her.
Okay.
So
We go after
Kendra's
them.
going out the door, and your first instinct is to jump out of a moving vehicle after them.
Well,
That's not how trains work, my friend.
They're going to the connecting door. The door behind you is the
Oh.
back of the train. This is the back.
Actually, as I'm walking and I'm now seeing these two doors on either side,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take my hand off of the door that we were just about to step through, and instead open this door
There you go. I think you could have done that
and
yourself.
poke my head in.
Okay.
It's literally doors that you can open. Oh my god, that's
Yeah, you can-
adorable. That's so cute.
So inside you can
What?
see more
Adorable.
Oh my god, get out of here.
The similar upholstery, but not as faded or ripped up. There's rugs in this cabin as well. No one's in it though, in either cabin. But they look like if I had to describe it, this would be the first class variation, or even second class.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Can I
Much
take
more
a quick
pristine.
second peeking in it to like deep look, see if there's anything like above, some trains have the compartment up above
Mm-hmm.
and also under the seat.
Mm-hmm. Nothing in the overhang, but
Yeah.
In your cabin, you will find underneath the seat a jar full of marbles. It looks like a glowing orb circling inside of it.
I'm gonna reach down and pick it up, look at it,
Okay.
and then be like, "Yeah, be wanting to check that room as well, love."
Oh my god, I'm gonna
Check the
die.
door first.
And in the other compartment, similar thing. Nothing up top, but there is a jar underneath.
I'm going to pocket the jar in this one.
Okay.
Wait, so am I the only one without a jar?
Well, you're looking in the other room, so it's up to you.
Oh. Yeah, I'll look in this one.
Okay. Are you picking up the jar?
Yeah, I'll pick up a jar. That way I don't feel left out. Well, everyone else has a jar. I want one.
If you don't want it, give it back.
No, it's mine.
No.
Then it works.
Sorry.
No, I love that you did that. I absolutely. Are you fucking kidding me? Hello? Hello? My queen? Hello?
I can't get open this door. I can't. Wait, is it locked?
I will point
There
out
we go.
that I
Oh,
took,
shit.
Oh, hello.
when I took the jar, I made sure no one was looking when I did it.
Step backward from that door.
Oh, I didn't say that. Yeah, so I gave them the description of the jar, but yeah. So yes, that door opens. What you see in front of you when you open the door is a plume of mist. At first, you're worried that it would be like the mist from before when the window was broken, but this doesn't seem to immediately invade the space that you occupy. It's just there, peaceful, ominous, but peaceful. And I'll go ahead and give you a foreshadowing. If you stick your arm into it, nothing happens.
Oh, she totally does.
Okay. Stick your arm in and it feels cool to the touch. And as you retrieve it, your arm feels the same as it was before.
It'd be something weird happening about this place.
Shoot, the fact that that didn't eat you alive. Something's going on here. I want to do a stupid thing.
I want to
wanna
do a stupid thing.
I want to do a stupid thing.
Get a new character sheet ready.
I want to jump off the train.
All right.
Are you kidding me? I try to grab her on the way out.
Nyx passes by you and vanishes into the mist. You no longer hear her. And she didn't even... The second she even got not even a foot in front of you, the mist fully envelops her. You can no longer see her and hear
her. Malus just blinks a couple of times.
Did
then
she just jump out?
Looks back at them.
This is not the music. for this.
Hold on, where's my thing? Yeah, you know what? I'll step out.
Okay. Malus also passes through the door and into the mist where you guys can no longer see or hear her. And again, the door is wide open, and it doesn't look like the mist is invading the space. It's staying stationary, still even. And this is with the train moving at full speed. That mist doesn't seem to be affected by any draft or anything.
I had to know. I had to jump up the... I had to do a stupid thing.
That's all right. We'll remake characters together.
Well, what do we do here?
Sure. I don't think they're going to be coming back onto the train anytime soon. I We still haven't reached our destination yet either.
Do we have a destination?
Apparently.
Memphis is gonna take a look back at the door.
Which door?
The one they jumped out of.
This one? You can ping it. Makes life easier. Okay. As you get closer, and the door is wide open, you can hear the train moving. As it a little bit louder as you approach the door, you can hear the they're not tires, but you hear the wheels make connection with the metal rails below as it chugs along. You feel the occasional swing, but you don't feel any air pushing in the door at you. And in front of you is a hazy mist that you can't see through, but it's stagnant. It's not
I
moving.
just put my head out.
Yeah. You can stick your head through and leave your body in. And
Okay.
as you do that, you can't see anything, but you feel a cold moisture start to kiss the skin of your face. You stay.
Does it feel like rushing? Does it feel like stagnant air, or does it feel like rushing air?
It feels stagnant.
What's about through the door that we came through? Because it doesn't look the same.
It's this one right here. You came in over here. That's the back,
over there.
That's the back door that the frogman warned you about.
Yeah, so this is...
You came in this door. This is the exit of the cart that has...
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, Sammy and Nerdy, you guys can't probably see anything anymore.
No, we're dead.
Nope.
I'm
We're
making
just,
my new character.
I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure I'm just fucking dead. So.
I'm over here looking at the Crooked Moon website for my next base.
Memphis, what do? Are you still sticking your head through?
It's been nice knowing you, dwarf.
Alright. As you transition through the door, you enter into a very shrouded mist, and you're no longer seen. So Davos is the last one in the cart.
TPK. TPK.
There's a lot of problems on with this campaign. Foreshadowing.
So,
This is not an easy
what happens
moment.
if I just stay on the train until it reaches its destination?
We'll see.
Bec-
We'll have
Because
two separate campaigns.
honestly
now.
think that's what he would do.
So are you taking a seat?
Yep.
Okay. And
This is one hell of a way to split the party.
a noise from overhead that you kind of familiar to what you heard before picks up, and the ceilings emanates, I know that's not a word, from the ceiling, or an audible noise emulates from the ceiling with, again, a muffled and crackling voice.
If you're going to switch carts, you got to go together. Otherwise, they're stuck.
And it disappears.
The audible sigh.
He's gonna get to about here,
Mm-hmm.
and just pause for a moment.
Okay. And the door's still open. You can hear a lot more loudly or more audible the metal wheels of the cart you're in making contact with the steel rails below that you can't even see, but you're familiar to the sound as it just rattles on. And you can see the mist that stands before you on the other side of the door, completely stagnant.
So what's going through his mind at this point is he doesn't know these people. He's pretty sure just jumping out of the moving train is a bad idea. And the voice just said that they would be stuck if he didn't go with them. And he's kind of leaning towards leaving them stuck, but at the same time he's like, but if I go through and help them, be in my debt.
And with that,
That's the deciding factor.
you enter into a mist where you see nothing, hear nothing, feel nothing other than the cold touch mist as it touches your skin. And with that, stand for dramatic nonsense again. I got the wrong chapter open. I don't need this chapter. I need this one. I gotta figure out which cart you guys are going into.
That one. No, that one.
No, that one.
I'm sorry. It must have been the first one.
No, the other one.
Wait, nah, I'm pretty sure it was that one. You sure?
That over
It might have
there.
been that one.
Yeah.
Hey, is this a sleeper?
It's definitely that one. Yeah.
Oh, no, guys, it's this one, obviously.
Oh, okay, no, you're right. Ah, God, you were right the first time. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, a hot girl saying I'm right. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Ah!
I can't see shit, Captain.
Oh, hey, hello.
Getting
I
there.
can see now.
I can't see.
I'm getting you in the
Help!
order that you guys entered the
Oh.
train. Because I can't stack you on top of each other. It's weird.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Alright.
Oh, hello.
You guys, as you enter into the mist, and Davos finally brings up the caboose, pun intended, train joke.
Love it.
Ah!
Love it.
You enter into a new cart as you step out of the mist, and the door shuts firmly behind you. I had to make the door shutting sound behind Davos. And this door is made
Loving.
of cast iron and steel with welds through it entirely, and then a lock you can hear latches on the opposite side of the door from behind you. But within this car, you can see it's filled with 2 rows of shelves containing heavy mail, satchels, and bins filled to the brim with parcels and envelopes.
What in tarnation is going on around here? And Nyx will move to inspect some of these mail letters here.
Memphis is actually going to do the same on the other side.
Okay, so you guys are wanting to inspect the mail.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
I need intelligence checks.
Intelligence checks?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. Hold on. Didn't we just watch some creature just come into this space?
How do I do
It might
that?
have gone to the same space as we have.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
It may not have gone to the same space.
But it might have.
I can't read, Captain.
It's okay. Not everybody needs to be able to read.
I'm gonna like roll perception,
okay, I'll roll the 20.
specifically looking to see if there's any signs of the thing being in here.
Go ahead and roll perception.
The black oozy stuff on the ground there.
Gotcha.
Oh, what's going on? Why didn't it roll?
I tried accidental saving throw instead of an ability check. Let me redo that.
I will allow it. It should work the same.
It's not letting me. It's not letting me roll.
Why can't you roll?
I don't know. Give me 1 second. Let me.
Lorping this out. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Let me come back in.
Oh, did you close it?
I closed it and reopened it.
Okay.
The women's bathroom has no line here. Just pee where you want.
Jesus.
Wow,
Oh.
crazy. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay.
There we go.
Here we go, team.
All right, we will start with yours first. Davos, are you rolling for anything? Or you need to do anything?
Looking around, see what exactly is in this room, because it looks like there's a lot of paper from.
Okay.
Could be mail, could be books, could be whatever.
You can roll a perception then as well.
All right. 1 second.
Okay. I will actually.
Hooray!
I will start with. I was gonna start with Nyx, but she's going to the bathroom. As usual, she's completely oblivious to her surroundings. Davos, you can see again the variety of stuff. You see a bunch of envelopes and letters on both sides. You see parchments and parcels and some occasional boxes and bags that are stuffed to the brim with a variety of different things. And other than that, the cart appears to be well lit. The door behind you is firmly sealed, and on your side of the door, there's not even a handle. So have fun with that. For Malus, you were looking for the veiny ooze stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you do not see any. You do notice the same things that Davos noticed that I just mentioned as far as what makes up this mail train clearly. But you do not see any hints or signs that the veins or remnants from the phantom creature are in here.
Okay.
Nor do you even sense it.
Okay.
And then lastly...
Do any of the...
Huh?
I just gonna do any of the names on these look familiar?
To you? No. Memphis decided he wanted to look at them closer. So that's what we're getting to last. Memphis, you can tell as you're inspecting through the mail and the packages and parcels everywhere that the right side of the train contains what looks like letters that have thoughts and prayers, some occasional poems, and other remembrances of the dead by willing loved ones, like people writing to their farewell letters as is. And the mail on the left side of the car contains attempted communications from departed souls to their loved ones still living. And something catches your eye amongst the packages and letters. You see a weathered yellow colored envelope, and as you scan it a little bit more upon investigation, you find that a bright pink envelope sits among it, or right beside it, and the letters seem to be addressed to the same person, titled "My Sweetheart," from a Jacob Braun. Both of these letters appear to be a love letter of some sort. Got all that?
Jacob Braun. Oh, where'd my note stuff go? 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
My pen has vanished. You can go ahead and continue on. I'll get this written down as soon as I find my pen.
No worries. Malus, as you were looking around to find any recollection, or not recollection, but any remaining remnants, that's the word.
Yep.
I knew it was an R, of what was probably remaining parts of that phantom from earlier, huh?
Oh, I was just saying I may or may not have locked myself out of my basement, and I had to go upstairs and get my parents to let me in. I went outside and hit my vape too. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I was listening. I'm oblivious to everything. I don't even know anything. I know. figured when I rolled a 1, I'm like, I'm not smart, boss. I don't know what's going on. I'm a stupid girl.
Right, you were saying.
As you were looking for any undead spirits, or specifically the phantom or the retreating black ooze that was on the floor that snaked away in the last cart, you do notice that somebody is on the opposite side of the cart making his way towards you. And you all will now see, as he gets closer, a spirit start to approach you. He doesn't seem to notice you just yet. He's just minding his own business.
Do I see him, or am I just stupid?
Malus noticed
I just can't read the letters.
Malus noticed him as he transitioned through the door at the opposite end of the cart, like he phased through it, and he started to slowly approach, and he got about here.
Okay. Could I turn around? So Nyx is gonna turn around a little startled and be like, "Excuse me, sir, do y'all have any idea what any of these letters are?"
Pause. I opened the wrong one. Damn it, Bobby, I'm supposed to have shit prepared.
Damn it, right.
He raises up his head, because he was looking down towards his hands in front of him, with a pipe in mouth, and appears to have acknowledged you. Shakes his head side to side.
Memphis is gonna step closer to him and try to extend his hand out.
Okay, so you're extending a hand out?
Yeah, the greeting.
Okay. And he sees you stick your arm out in front of him and meets your hand with what would appear to be a gesture of a handshake. But as he goes to make contact with you, his hand goes right through you. And then he looks at his hand as that happens and puts it back to his side.
How long has your soul been trapped on this train?
I don't know. I merely remember waking here and haven't been lost ever since.
You woke up on the train. You didn't board it, correct?
You see him make a gesture like he's scratching his head underneath the cap that mounts the top of his crown.
I don't remember. Nay. How did you get here?
I apparently had a ticket.
A ticket, you say?
Starts fathoming through his pockets and pouches on his persons, and you see him reverse the sides of his pockets, which have nothing in it but lint.
I have no ticket. Show me your ticket. Maybe I forgot what it looks like.
Unfortunately, the frogman took it.
Frogman, you say? I've seen no frog.
And Nyx will kind of like step into the conversation. Have you seen anyone else on this train, darling? Anybody at all but us?
I reckon you might be the first I've seen. Thought I was all alone by me lonesome self. Where do you hail?
You see Memphis kind of scratch his head. I honestly do not remember.
Well, I ain't... I may nothing but a humble sailor.
His voice is killing me.
And I do miss the sea. So, whatever this contraption we beyond, hopefully I'll be able to return to my true love. That's it. The vessel that I once was aboard in the various great open sea. That is where I'm hoping we are headed. For me, that is home. What about you, lass?
As he looks towards Nyx.
And she'll kind of. Can I? Yeah. First of all, please stop dying. Please drink water. Second of all, can I roll anything to see if I can remember anything about where I'm from?
You can try.
What would I roll, sir?
History.
While
yeah,
he's distracted, I'm gonna go back over to that shelf with those letters, and I'm gonna pocket them.
Is that a nat 20? Oh, that was a
Yes.
nat 20.
You gotta make things complicated, you know that?
Yeah, I don't mean to.
You will try to grab hold of what home is for you when he asks that question. And only the faintest of visions come into your head, which you can see yourself singing. You can see being on a stage, a wagon, a court, the open market. And you see yourself performing in front of many people. And they're enjoying your performance. They're charmed by it. And other than that, everything else tends to vanish away.
So she'll look at the sailor and she'll say, I remember singing. I remember beautiful songs that I'd sing to many, whether anywhere, really. Does one come to mind and stay? Couldn't tell you. Home, for me, is music, is story, it's the beauty of telling one of the greatest adventures I could ever find.
Aye, that sounds splendid and wonderful, I tell ya. It reminds me of my old ship and the lighthouse that I called home. I miss the gulls that would quail and squawk at me every morning. I'd give anything to give back to that memory. I come to think about it. You said you're a performer of sorts, eh?
Is there I did.
You happen to know any lovely shanties of sorts? Maybe just one, perhaps. It would truly lift my spirits.
He looks at himself, realizing as he says the word spirit, that he is not of a wholesome self.
Maybe I could use a little bit of that.
And with having rolled my history, do I know any shanties?
Do a performance check at advantage.
Come on.
And it's
Come
for
on.
yeah.
Damn.
12. Not my best one. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, no shanties come to mind. But you can...
And she looks at... Oh, sorry. Go on.
You don't know any shanties. I know I said performance. I should have made that a history, so my bad. I'm going to say that's a history check. What is your history modifier?
-1.
Okay, so you won't know any shanties off the top of your heart. But, like earlier, when you first pulled out your instrument and it felt natural to you, you can try. And maybe something will come to you. Not advantage, though. No more.
Yep.
So pick your kind of like you did on accident earlier. You can pick your instrument.
Oh yeah.
If I notice she's
Yeah, I have a
picking up her
question.
instrument and getting ready to play, could I like give her? Could I use the help action by like maybe tapping my foot to create a beat or something, like a rhythm that she could follow?
Absolutely. You can hum to it.
I would actually do the same thing if I could like tap on my drum, tap on my shield. It's like a drum to help her with that.
Yeah. Okay. So you can now roll at advantage because they're gonna jump in. You're having a merry
Okay.
band before your eyes.
Yay! With advantage, let's go!
Hopefully Melis doesn't hate music.
17!
Why would she hate music?
Okay.
Yay!
No, she's just standing here staring at the spirit.
So
I mean, if I
Well,
could find the
everyone-
lyrics, I do know like one that I kind of know a little bit.
So this is
Like,
what we'll do. First, we'll just describe how you're gonna tell him I don't know any shanties, but
Okay.
and if you want to chat
So-
GPT something, I will allow it here shortly.
I was gonna say I was just gonna sing like a part that I knew because there was a TikTok that went around that was really cool. But anyway,
Yes, you can.
Anyway,
if you want to sing
What?
the Weatherman, fucking go for it.
no, I mean, I could try that, but I was gonna sing like the first couple lines of Jolly Sailor Bold.
Go for it.
Okay. So she looks at the sailor spirit, and she kind of gives him a sad shake of her head and says, "Sadly, none come to mind, but probably whip you up something real quick." And she looks at the guys like tapping their feet, trying to help her with a rhythm. And people don't come at me, all right?
She's talking in a Jamaican accent. I don't want to hear it.
I'll only do a couple lines from it. My heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There's nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold.
And as you're strumming your instrument, you find the correct melody and tune along with the drumming and the tapping of the foot of the other two, and it's damn near pitch perfect for something that was improv on the spot, but it felt natural to you. And with that, you see the spirit before you, and he watches you perform this song. I don't know why we hear grasshoppers, but it is what it is.
I like it.
Okay, I'll leave it. And he takes off his cap as you finish the song and goes,
Aye. That be a new one to me, but true. I felt it in my soul and in my heart. Thank you, lass. I feel whole and complete yet again. And my yearning for the deep sea and my treasured lighthouse, I shall cherish those memories and call them home yet again.
and with that, as you see him take his hat off and he bows his head to you, a white crystallish tear can see being running out of the corner of his eye. And as he dissipates in front of you, the tear continues to fall to the ground and hits the floor with a splash, where he is no more.
And Nyx will tip her hat to where he was standing and say, "Bless your heart, sugar. Find you some rest." Before she looks to everyone else and kind of gives kind of like a little like a little bow kind of thing.
And as
So,
you're,
where to next?
as you're doing your bow, that familiar weird crackling sound through the ceiling of the train cart will go off again as you hear the same familiar voice from before.
Aye, that was very beautiful. There be more souls like that throughout the train if you are willing and able to help them. It might do some good around here. But anyways, we're almost halfway to our designation. Feel free to move about the train as you were before. Remember, you must all go or no one goes.
It goes away.
Memphis kind of looks at everybody. Can he hear us at all times?
I'm getting that.
He's gotta.
I'm getting that vibe that he's always able to see us. With that though, I gotta dip.
Narcoleptic time.
It is.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll put it to a vote. For the rest of you, she has to go. She has to work tomorrow. Responsible
Okay.
adulting. We can either stop here, or the three of you can continue on without her, and we'll catch her up.
I think it'd be fun to have her with us, so I think we should call it, and then we can do more next session. That's my opinion.
Okay.
All right. And just a reminder, I will not be here next week because I will be in New Vegas.
New Vegas. What about Old Vegas?
Thing is crazy.
Bomb fell.
Bombs fell. I was going to vote for continuing because we're going to be one short both weeks. This week and next week. With Sandra being busy.
I'm gonna hop out. You guys have a great time. Good night.
Hey, bye.
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 If you guys want to keep going, then that's fine. I'm good for that too.
I'm good for keep going.
Okay. Then we can carry on. So I have a narcoleptic rule, so she's technically will lose consciousness, but if you guys leave the train cart, she will go with you, and then collapse in the next train cart.
Okay.
All right, you can carry on. What would you guys like to do?
I want to investigate the back door.
The door.
Phrasing.
Which door?
That's what she said.
That door? The door to the west?
Yeah.
So that door has a handle on it. It's made of the same type of material that the other door that you came through is. It's steel with it's cast iron with reinforced steel bars that are bolted in, and it does have a handle that pretty much is a push only.
Oh. Anyone up for trying the next car?
And Nyx will like strum like all the strings on her lyre and just like a ding and say, "Let's go. Give me what's next."
Okay.
It
And,
does seem to be what we're here for.
what was that, Davos?
Just that does seem to be what we're here for.
All right, and as you push the door open, you're greeted by a familiar mist, but it's stagnant. You can hear the train cart below you moving over rails, but you can't see him. And as Memphis steps to the door, he vanishes from sight and sound.
And before she leaves the car, she kind of looks to Davos, kind of gives two fingertips on her forehead, kind of like in a salute. Walks backwards out of the door and off the train.
And Nyx also disappears from sight and sound.
And Davos will pick up Malice and throw her through before going through himself.
And Malice gets
Very
choked into it.
unceremoniously.
And I would try to do that accent, but I'm not going to. And she disappears from sight and sound. And then lastly, as you transpire through the mist, a cold, familiar nothingness caresses your skin as I gotta figure out where you're going.
Yeeted through the door, Shuby.
Yeeted through the doors. All aboard!
All aboard!
The pain train. I mean...
What?
Come again? Phrasing.
What did I roll?
roll the question mark.
I did. All right, let me add you guys in. I'm just gonna hold her off so it's not space taken up. Which is ironic that you guys came to this car. Now she can sleep. All right, let me give you the description. As you guys are coming through the mist and the back door, and all three of you step through, well, four, but the door will shut behind you like before. There is no handle. It shuts, and a lock can be heard activated from the other side as it clanks shut. Before you, in this new car, is an eerie quiet, save for the soft creaking of each time the train gently rocks. The long corridor stretches down the car's length. 3 sliding doors along the walkway suggest luxurious private cabins for train's first class passengers. I don't know why I struggled saying that, but there you go. I think one of you guys are on top of each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yep.
You can WSAD move through it.
Oh, we can?
Yep.
Ah, you can. Neat.
I can't.
Can you not?
WASD does nothing for me.
You on a laptop?
No, on my desktop.
Directional keys? Up, down, left, right?
WASD. I'm on a laptop, and WASD works for me.
Okay. We'll have to figure it out. It might be just some key bindings that we gotta fix later. I'll show you how to do it.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do on this wonderful, quiet, luxurious train cart?
Go up to the first door, and is there any indication if it's occupied or not?
Not that you can tell. Not from the outside.
Can I knock on the door I'm in front of?
You can knock on the door.
I knock.
Is
I'm trying to figure out which one's cabin 1, 2, and 3. Obviously 2's the middle. I don't think there's a way around that one.
it'd be weird if 2 was the one on the end.
Right?
It's funny. This cabin's labeled 2, 3, and 1. Huh.
Okay. Ironically, don't underestimate things like that with this campaign. I didn't mean to do that. You knock on the door.
Or 2 and 3.
I'm gonna go with Davos first because you knocked. Or who knocked first?
He did.
Okay. Memphis, as you knock, you don't hear anything in return, but what you can hear is very faint weeping. Like a child almost. Is crying, possibly.
You go in.
Okay. And as you enter the
Hello?
And as you enter the room, you can see 2 luxurious beds, a record player that sits on a desk that's underneath the underlying window of the cabin. Pause there. We'll come back to you. Davos?
I was gonna give it a knock, knock, knock.
You hear nothing.
Is the door locked?
No.
Then I'll open it.
Click on it.
Okay.
Okay. And as you look into this room, if you want to enter it, it's up to you. You can see 2 beds, a desk that undersits the window of the cabin. The beds look to be recently used. With some,
I'm gonna go here.
Okay. And you can also see
The-
some assorted clothing and sleepwear of the finest types of clothing found within the room.
And I'm going to deposit our sleeper into one of the beds.
Okay. And with that, I will bring her and put her in the bed. Nix, what you doing?
I want to go to the other room, and I want to see if I can roll perception to see if I can tell anything about the door. Like, if there's a way that I can tell, like, what, or I guess, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna open the door and walk in.
Okay. She just goes in. Ironically, these rooms are labeled backwards. It's hilarious.
3, 2, 1.
She's actually in the room that I just described to you. But in your room, the only thing of note is the brass wooden phonograph. These are all backwards. I hate this. Anyways, you see a bunch of clothes laying around the room that are made of fine clothing, and the 2 ruffled beds that seem to be recently used not too long ago. Davos, I read yours wrong. You find 2 neatly made beds that don't seem to be used recently. They're pristine, not touched, medicine corners and all. Until you plop Malus in one of them. And I'm going to reread yours again, Notions, because I screwed it up. The only thing of note from this room is the brass and wooden phonograph that sits on the end table when it's turned on, if you turn it on.
There was no sign of the child I heard.
Not yet, no.
I examined the phonograph.
Okay. It does appear to have the needle racked with a record sitting inside or on track.
I turn it on.
Okay. You place the needle on the record and crank the phonograph's little crank at the bottom. And as it's turned and starts rotating around, a slow romantic jazz music starts to play. And all 3 of you will now start to hear the faint crying of a child.
Were there letters on the nightstands in the bedroom that I'm in? Like, I see there's clothes, but is there, like, letters or anything? Like, there's a... I don't know. How do I ping that?
I see what you're looking at on the nightstand.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. I see that
Okay.
what you see, but it doesn't say anything about those.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back out. Oops, I... Stop that. There we go. Okay. I'm going to move out of the room. And try looking around to see if I can see the child that's crying. Or if I see anything. Like, if I see anything of information, I guess. Anything informative. There we go. Words are hard.
I need to move you for a second. These things are being stupid. There we go. You can go back.
I'm not in control of my own body. Oh, it's moving me.
All right. Where are you going next? Are you trying to triangulate where the crying's coming from?
Just stand in the hallway and just try to figure out where I can hear the crying from, yes.
Sounds like it's coming from here.
Like inside the room or in the hallway?
For you, it
The
sounds
hallway.
like in the hallway.
So, can I...
For Davos,
like,
it
see
sounds...
anything from where I'm standing?
Davos, it sounds like it's right beside you.
Is there anything that I can see in that area?
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Initially, no. It doesn't look like anything's out of the ordinary in the room. But as the others approach, you look towards the door because you can hear their footsteps approaching you. And then all of a sudden, there's this ghastly, ghostly woman standing or sitting on the edge of the bed right beside you. And she appears to be crying.
What are those tears for?
She looks up to you, and you can see that she's holding something in her hands, a locket of some sort. And then she rotates it around to you without saying much words as she continues her wailing of cries. And you can see a handsome man with a mustache in the picture of the locket. And underneath the portrait, there's the initials J.B.
Does it look like the one we previously saw? The figure we previously saw?
Which one?
The sailor?
No, I'll give you a picture.
Okay. Oh no, I meant like in the locket.
No, it doesn't look like
Okay.
the sailor at all. Good catch.
All right.
Much younger, more her age, just a slight mustache, a very handsome young man.
Hey, DM, I'm sending you a DM.
Mm-hmm. That's as much as I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm like looking at the spells I have prepared to see if there's anything I can help. And I'm like, oh, there's some utility here, but none. I didn't take. There's a couple spells I didn't take that would have been helpful.
And she just continues holding this locket out with tears in her eyes. But her eyes start to widen, like she's waiting for you to say something to like either comfort her or anything for that matter.
I approach and slowly enter the room.
Okay. And she sees you approach and notices that both of you are now in her cabin, and she just closes the locket and holds it with both of her hands, clasping it to her chest, and continues to just cry. She hasn't said
I do
words.
apologize, my lady, for intruding. What seems to be the matter?
And then she reopens it and shows you the locket with a handsome mustached young man with initials underneath the portrait that says J.B. And then she
I reach into my bag and pull out the letters I have. Were these to him?
And then she looks at them and closes the brain. Locket. Closes the locket, and for the first time you see her let go of it as she wipes her tears and then reaches out a hand to grab one of them. But as she notices the type of envelope it's in, she hesitantly rushes to grab both of them and then holds them to her. As she's reading the front of the envelopes, you hear her speak for the first time, and she says,
That's all I remember this name. I'm Sweetheart.
they're addressed to her.
I believe Jacob wrote these for you. I looked to the other two, well, three technically. I found these in the mail room.
Okay. And then she's profusely just now opening both of the letters, and then she puts them together and she starts reading them in front of you, but not aloud. She's reading them silently. And you can see her occasionally smile with joy and then break down in tears and sorrow as she's trying to just go through the letters and read them all. And I'm trying to get this song off because this is not matching the environment. And it takes her quite some time to get through these letters, but when she's finally done, she hugs them close to her chest as tears strain down her face in contact with the letters. You can see her smile, and then she looks up to you and says a brief
Thank you.
and then fades away, with the letters falling to the floor separately and independently, still stained with the tears.
You are very welcome.
Oh yeah, let me get rid of her. Boop. That was
That's what I
easy.
waiting on.
Nyx is kind of leaning on the door, waiting outside. Just waiting for the guys, because she didn't actually go in the room.
Memphis is just kind of walk past her and go back to the other room that he originally went to.
Excuse me.
Nyx is gonna go back to the room she was in, and she's gonna start looking through the clothes and the suitcase on the ground and stuff, see if there's anything of value.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Sure. Eight.
You don't find anything of real value. Even though these are fine material clothing, they don't really serve much purpose to just snag and take with you. However, amongst one pair of pajamas that are on both the left and right bed, you can see initials stitched into the fabric. The one on the left has the initials P, D. And the one on the right has the initials A, D.
Can I pick up each pair of pajamas and
Sure.
take them with me? Put them in my bag?
Okay. You stealing some pajamas?
Yes,
Okay.
I am. Yes, I am.
Well,
Alright. You will have two sets of pajamas, one with the initials PD and one with the initials AD. I forgot to mention the one with AD is pinkish white and the ones with PD is blue and white. We'll make those items later.
Okay.
Because it takes me some time.
Okay.
What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna kill the record player, so it's no longer playing.
You gonna stop it?
Yeah.
Okay. Just lift the needle up and it stops playing.
I'm just gonna kind of sit there, like just sitting on the bed, waiting for others to finish up what they're doing.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare a ritual. It's just ritual casting detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, candles, chant, the whole 9 yards.
Okay.
While he's doing that, or while waiting for him to do that, I'm going to head towards the door. I'm going to lean on the wall by the door, still looking into my bag, pulling out the perfume that I have,
Mm-hmm.
and giving it a smell and seeing if I can remember anything more about my past.
Okay. You give it a quick
What?
spritz in the air and walk towards it to see if you can, one, smell it, and then two, see if it has any familiar history to you. And it smells wonderful. A variety of flowers and scents of spices, and it lingers in the air for a prolonged amount of time, and it's very pleasant of a smell, very feminine, but it's drawing nothing for familiarity to you. You like the smell of it for sure, but other than that, not much else. And for the rest, for everybody else, if you pass through this one spot in the car, it smells nice.
While he's casting his ritual, I'm gonna go through my bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out that photo that's in there and just stare at it.
Okay. I forgot I need to add that as an actual item.
Do I getting me anything off of it?
You can see that the portrait is of two very similar individuals, And you can distinctly tell that you are one of those individuals. It matches the same armor you're wearing. It has the same hair color, the same skin tone. You can discern that it probably is you as far as one of the figures in the portrait. The other one, albeit similarities are there, you can't quite figure out who that is. Relative? Spouse? Complete stranger? You're not sure, but you can definitely tell that they look similar to you, but aren't you.
I was gonna sit there staring at it till the others were done with their stuff.
Okay.
And after the ritual is over, since everyone seems to be just a little busy, I'm going to take a look at the dagger that was in my inventory.
Okay. I will go ahead and say time lapse 10 minutes has passed as everyone's like messing with perfume and staring at pictures, and your ritual will be finishing up here shortly. Your dagger is still stained with dry blood on it. I didn't mean to click it a billion times. Thankfully that went to my private, so you guys don't see it. I made this for you today earlier. You can see engravings around the handle and the hilt of unique and intricate textures and shapes. But you can't quite figure out why you have this dagger and what it was used for, as it's still stained with dry blood on it.
And player knows it's not magical, but character had to see for himself that it wasn't magical.
And as detect magic goes off, ping, 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 you are literally surrounded inch by inch of this train is sending you arcanic triggers. Nyx, who's sleeping in the bed beside you, is signaling arcanic triggers. Your crossbow, still touched by your true strike, is triggering arcanic triggers. The jar in your pocket or in your pouch is triggering arcanic triggers. Everything minus the linen on the beds. Actually, the linens on the beds are triggering arcanic triggers. If it was emanating a light, you would be blinded right now by the amount of magic you are currently detecting while on this train.
Just to get flashbanged by magic.
You pretty much are flashbanged right now. Everywhere you look, you can sense magical properties.
Am I magic?
Yes. However, the only thing that isn't is the dagger in your hands.
Shit!
Let you devour that for a while.
What the fuck?
Conceal the dagger again.
Wait, where'd he pick up a bloody dagger? Hold on, pause. Where'd he pick up a bloody dagger?
You can't see him. He's in a locked room while you're smelling perfume.
Bam.
And I think we're actually gonna step out into the hallway
Yep.
and just yell out, "Did we sleep here? We just had that fight, and I know I could use the rest. How about you two?"
And Nyx will come down the hallway.
As Nyx approaches
And
That
you,
she'll-
depends if you want any more magic being cast today.
as Nyx approaches you,
If not, we
Memphis,
can
she
continue.
smells pleasant.
You smell. Does anyone smell perfume?
And she kind of shrugs. I had it on my person. Thought maybe it might be able to help me figure out who I was. It's a performer at most. That's all I remember.
Good instinct. And I'll rattle off the smells, the sense most often associated with memory. And then he looks confused, like he doesn't know why he knows that.
You guys, if you look at Davos, he looks like he's squinting or trying to like shield his eyes. I forgot to read the description of Detect Magic. Yeah, everything's bright as fuck to you at the moment.
Are they magic?
I mean, they're standing in what appears to be a magical train, so probably yes. Like I said, it's hard to determine what isn't magic, with the exception of the knife you were holding, which you put away.
Yeah.
But she.
Not to alarm anyone, but everything is made of magic. Everything.
He starts
kind
like
of-
touching his armor.
Huh?
Are we magic?
Yes.
Are we even here?
Everything is made of magic.
Nyx kind of like shrugs and rolls her eyes. Darling, I know I'm made of magic. I used to be a performer. Magic happens on the stage.
Memphis is just gonna sigh and walk back into the bedroom.
You just shut the door.
Yes, I did. Shut the door on her.
Wow.
Damn. I guess I'll go to a room and I'll go to sleep too. Rude.
Hey, I have an empty bed in here that hasn't been used.
It's a neatly pressed bed, too.
It's about to be dwarf pressed in a second.
So is everybody wanting to take a rest, I take it?
Yes. Get those spell slots back.
Get your
Yeah, I
blinded,
burned my only 2 spell slots to do that.
get your blinded dwarf butt in the bed then. There you go. Alright. Well, I was gonna ask if we're doing watches, but I gotta click on you guys independently. Because things are different on this train.
Oh.
Oh?
Do any of you a tiefling? Yes. As well. Oh, actually, no. I think tieflings sleep normally, don't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Changelings don't.
I don't?
You're Fae. However,
Oh.
as you're laying there,
What does that mean?
bored out of Faes are like elves.
It means you trance instead of sleep.
However,
Oh. Okay.
as you're sitting there in your cart, you can hear the snoring in the distance of probably a dwarf. Your eyes get heavy, and your body feels overwhelmingly tired. Even though you can't remember who you are, this is an unfamiliar feeling to you. You're feeling tired, like everybody else would.
What the? And she'll just kind of lay back on the mattress, like she's taken her like musical instruments off and the stuff off her back, but she's laying on the mattress, kind of like feeling this wave of like tiredness over her, and she's like, she's thinking to herself, this doesn't feel right. Something ain't right here. What in the? And she's trying to like put her thoughts together of like what's going on, because of how unnatural and weird it feels to her.
Roll me a Constitution check.
Oh, fuck. Actually, my con's not bad.
Okay.
16?
You're able to fight it off for a little bit, but you can definitely feel like something. You don't know what it feels like to feel tired, like this. You know what it feels to feel physically fatigued, but not like this. I take it the two of you are
Can
falling
I keep
asleep.
trying to fight it off?
Yeah. What's
I'm just gonna keep filling it.
Notion and Night? What are you guys doing?
Knight, go first.
Well, the first thing was he took his bag off his back and put it on the bed. Decided to use it as a pillow.
You taking it? You going to sleep? I take it.
Yep. Like something's nagging at him, but can't do anything about it.
Okay. And then Memphis.
Memphis kind of set his hammer like next to him on the floor next to the bed, just so it's within arm's reach, and it's kind of laying there.
Okay.
The sound of a dwarf snoring next door is not helping his sleep.
Okay. So not quite falling asleep yet.
Yeah, it's like he's groggy, but not like out cold yet.
Okay. Back to you, Nyx. Is she muted again?
Yes, I am. Fuck, I need to stop doing that. She's just trying to like fight off this weird, tired feeling of just like how uncomfortable and unfamiliar it is. She's trying to just fight it off.
All right. Give me another con save at disadvantage. I know I made you do an ability. That was my bad earlier, but it would have been the same. Okay. And as you're fighting it off, your eyes get incredibly heavy. You start to just fall into the bed, and as you do it, it feels like it's the most comforting thing ever. And you lose consciousness. You're asleep. And actually asleep, not meditating. You're asleep. As your body starts to rest. And back to the tiefling who can't handle snorers. You might even hear Nyx now snoring on the other side of you. But no one can compare to a dwarven snore, though.
Do I know that
No.
Nyx is a changeling?
No, because you're in your room, it's locked, and she's in her room locked. You'd have to actively go check on her.
That's the thing, like, did she mention at all, like during that last fight or anything, that what she is, or do I think she's a human?
No.
Well,
I haven't mentioned anything about her.
okay,
I've mentioned that she looks like a drow.
gotcha.
It's just some weird flavor of elf.
Yeah.
She's a bright blue
Would I
elf with
hear
no
the
horns
snoring
and
come from
sparkly
both
skin. Huh?
Yeah.
I would hear the snoring come from both rooms, right?
Yeah.
It's up to both of the players. I won't say there's loud snores or not. I was having fun with it.
Oh,
She does not snore. Or she doesn't snore, but you hear like if it's like a nightmare, if it like gives her nightmares, if at the DM's discretion, if there's nightmares, she's kind of like screaming, like ah, kind of thing. Like if there's things that are terrifying her, then yes. But if it's just like out cold, no, she's quiet.
She's a loud dreamer. Got it.
So in this entire time, I'm thinking she's some kind of dwarf or some kind of something like that. Not dwarf, sorry, elf.
Yeah, some kind of elf, yes.
I know have the amnesiac effect right now, but I'd be able to remember that that elves don't sleep.
Roll me a history.
History.
I was gonna say nature, but history. You know what? Either or. Which looks like it'd be good regardless.
Holy shit.
You do remember some vague ability or racial traits of different species of humanoids, and you know for a fact that elves do not sleep.
I'm gonna grab my hammer and leave the room real quick,
Okay.
and just like I'm going to go knock on her door. Did she close the door?
It is closed.
Yes.
I'm gonna check to see if it's. I'm gonna knock first.
Knock, knock, knock.
I'm a
Disadvantage, con save.
Me or her? Okay.
Her. She doesn't.
8.
You do not hear it. You're still asleep. No.
Is the door locked?
I don't think these lock, do they? No, they do not, because you wouldn't have been able to open them. It is not locked.
I do apologize. I'm coming in. I'm just going to say that before I open the door.
And as you peek in or enter the room, you can see Nyx fast asleep on the bed. Not even under the blankets. She's just laid out. Still clutching an instrument while doing it.
Yeah.
I'm immediately going to realize, I'm still thinking she's an elf. I'm going to realize something's wrong here. I'm going to go in and, like, try to wake her.
Okay. Another Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Aye, Capitan.
Okay, she doesn't wake. You can hear her breathing. Occasional disgruntled groan. She just gets repositions her level of comfort and stays asleep.
I'm going to use booming voice to wake her up.
Oh my god. Okay. Use the spell then. You have to actively click it.
Thaumaturgy? It's just thaumaturgy with booming voice.
Yep. And I'm gonna. Alright, so you're wanting to do booming voice.
3 times as loud.
Yes. I need you to roll an intimidation at advantage.
Intimidation at advantage?
Yes.
Alright,
This
Intimidate the sleeping woman.
is hilarious. Okay,
That was almost a nat 20.
that beats it. What are you saying?
Wake the hell up! And, like, my voice has gone like that demonic type of voice that some drows can do.
Okay. So, Nyx, you're fast asleep, and you're not even at a deep sleep. You're on the verge of just being that threshold of deep sleep into lucid dreaming rapidly at that fast. And your consciousness reawakens to, wake the hell up! And you see Memphis standing in front of you, screaming at such a loud and high pitch that it actually travels through the entire cart. And Davos, if you roll a con save normal, you may be awakened too. Yeah, you ain't waking that dwarf.
22.
That dwarf is fast asleep.
So,
But Nyx, you are rudely and abruptly woken up to a screaming voice as you see Memphis standing in front of you.
and so she will jump out of bed, like jump, and she'll look at Memphis and be like, "You better have a goddamn good reason for coming in here." And she kind of goes for her dagger. Like, just slowly puts her hand on her dagger with, like, just this irritated look on her face of, like, why the fuck are you in here?
You were asleep. That's a problem.
And she looks at him and she kind of... Oh.
In response to him yelling like that, they're just both going to hear the loud snore of a dwarf further down the hall.
Unaffected.
And she'll look at him and she'll raise a brow and just, like, move her hand away from her dagger and fold her arms over her chest to raise by me, like, "And what are you trying to get at? What do you mean that's a problem?"
Your kind does not sleep. And I'm not alluding to, I know that they're a changeling, I'm still thinking that they're a freaking elf.
Yeah. And she looks at him and she kind of raises, her expression hasn't changed. And she goes, "What do you mean my kinds? You trying to say you're better than me or something, or you know more about me than I do? Don't appreciate what you're saying."
You're some kind of elf, from what I can tell. Looks like some kind of descendant of drow, if I'm right. But you were asleep, and I know your kind does not sleep.
They're saying there's something more at play here. We're not done.
Yeah. I just suddenly do not trust this sleeper car.
Nyx, give me another Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Ay, fuck.
Perfect. I like the die, by the way. You feel the
Thank you.
uncontrollable, overwhelming need to yawn.
So she yawns and covers her mouth and shakes her head. And she looks at Memphis for a minute and says, "We need to figure this out soon."
I'm gonna drag her out of the room.
Does he allow you allowing him to drag you willingly?
Absolutely not. Fuck
Alright.
you.
Athletics check
And
on
she
both
will-
parts.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
What are we doing?
Athletics.
Athletics. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I think he wins. Let's see ones. Yeah, he wins.
Can I intimidate him
Yeah.
and say, let me go?
I'm just gonna forewarn you, he will win intimidation checks because he's booming voice at the moment. But 20. I think it's the same for
I'm
counter.
So, do I save or do I do a?
Save.
All right. That's just what do I put up?
One moment before you roll it. Well, it depends. Are you wanting to ignore her, or are you wanting to counter intimidate?
I want to counter and like do the booming voice say you're coming out of this room.
Then it would be an intimidation at advantage. She actually is louder than you.
Ha!
Not vocally
And,
louder, but her message carries more weight behind it, and she out intimidates you, for lack of better words. I don't know what I'm trying to say here because my brain's done.
It's okay. She'll like push his arm away and walk out of the room on her own terms.
Okay.
I'm gonna close the door behind it.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna push past her and head to the other room.
Oh.
He's waking everybody
Loud
up.
snoring.
You hear two people
Oh,
snoring at this point. You hear two people snoring. You see a dwarf fast asleep, and you see a giant humanoid-looking person also fast asleep with moths circling above her head.
I'm gonna attempt to wake him up. Booming voice is still active, so I'm gonna,
Yep.
good.
And
I'm gonna try first to nudge him, see if it wakes him up.
Does a nudge wake me up?
I'll allow that to be up to you.
I mean, yeah. If there's nothing keeping him asleep, he'll wake up.
No, that's nothing keeping
And
him
just-
asleep.
First, like, one eye will open and just look to you, then he'll slowly sit up.
Something's not right about this place. Our, I'm guessing, elf friend was asleep.
Now, do I realize that elves should not sleep?
History or nature?
History it is.
I'll give you advantage so you can roll twice, since you have him bringing this conversation up with you.
Alright.
His
I rolled
insight's-
once, then I'll just roll again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who elves are, or what type of species they are, and you are familiar that they meditate. They don't sleep.
Our elf friend was asleep, you say?
to the point I had to shout and wake them, which somehow you still slept through.
He gets out of bed, grabs his pack. Where were they sleeping?
The far room.
Mm.
Now, I wasn't feeling anything in the room I was sleeping in, correct?
You didn't what?
I didn't feel like any kind of weird thing like in the room I was in, right?
No, you feel tired. But this is a feeling familiar to you. You know what
Yeah.
feeling tired feels like.
There we go. The wall stops me from going outside.
Nick says you're pacing back and forth. I need another con saving throw at disadvantage.
Is it because I'm literally outside the room or just in general?
No, in general.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Okay. You let off a smaller yawn this time, but you're able to stand on your own 2 feet and keep pacing. You're just yawning.
So she'll just walk up and down the hall, just yawning and just kind of like shaking her head, trying to keep herself awake as much as she can.
I just kind of like hold my hand out toward her while looking at Davos. See?
I do know of a way to keep her awake, but she's not going to appreciate it very much.
And she looks up at the dwarf, and she goes for the dagger, and she says, if you try grabbing me like this fucker did, we're gonna have problems.
I was just trying to get you out of that room.
I don't care what you were trying to do. Don't touch me.
Would you rather be stuck in there with whatever it is that's doing this to you?
You could have done something better. You could have said, hey, we need to get out of here. Not try to grab me like I'm some hog. Don't appreciate it.
I like that, by the way.
Thank you.
For what I have in mind, I won't have to lay a finger on it, but you won't appreciate it either way.
You mind telling me what it is first?
And he just kind of like waggles his fingers as if to mime magic.
The room is still very bright for you. It hasn't worn off yet. Your detect magic.
And she just kind of rolls her eyes and crosses her arms over her chest. Lets out a sigh. Fine.
I'm curious where this is going.
So prestidigitation allows me to create a sensory effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as shower of sparks, gust of wind, faint musical notes, blah blah blah,
Mm-hmm.
including an odd odor.
Yep.
Would the sharp, acrid smell of smelling salts fall within an odd odor?
Yes.
Waggle his fingers, say something in deep speech that sounds kind of like Wiltonos, and you smell the very sharp, mind-jolting smell of salt. The waking salt that they use. That little stick that they crack under the nose of someone who's passed out and it wakes them up.
Oh, God.
And as he does this, you are overwhelmed with this putrid, musky, what is that other word that it smells like? Because I've smelt them, I just can't remember it right now. Cat pee, what does that smell like?
Urine. Or ammonia.
Ammonia. Ammonic smelling just overwhelms your sinuses and your senses, particularly your smell. You can even taste it a little bit in your mouth. It's that strong. and it's like somebody just punched you in the face with, and it's with how strong an odor the odor is, especially the ammonic smell.
Oh my! What in the? And she just kind of like shakes her head and just kind of like takes her hat off and like wipes it by her face, like try to get the smell away. Just kind of like blinks and just kind of looks at the dwarf and just kind of like gives a look of like, what the fuck, bro?
It's the smell of something that'll keep you awake for a while.
We need to get off this car.
Right. He'll shuffle back inside and grab the sleeper by the ankle and just drag her behind him.
I'll go to the door and does the door open?
Probably hear the thunk as she hits the ground.
Like the last door, it's a giant iron door with steel reinforcements that does have a handle allowing you to push.
I'm out. Whee!
And Nick disappears into the end. So does Memphis. I'll move her. Don't worry about her.
And yeah, she's being tossed through before I go through.
All right. And with that, everyone vanishes into the mist. To determine where you land is the real question. Here I was thinking you guys were going to take a long rest. Not today!
I planned on it.
Ooh. Give me a moment, moving everybody. All right. So as you guys walk through the mist and enter out the other side, as the last person comes through, which is Davos, the door yet again shuts behind you, locking from the outside. And as you look around this new cart that you're in, the haunting tune of a lone fiddle. Wait, that's wrong. The dining car is decorated with an eerie elegance, with plush velvet booths, ornate brass fixtures, and wall candles casting a dim, mystical glow. The air carries the scent of gourmet food through the booths, though the booths are mostly empty, haunted by only the faint traces of deceased diners.
I'm going to start heading in.
Okay.
And I'm going to... I just want to take a look around and see if I notice anyone, like if anyone's really off or different or anything like that.
Okay. Do a
The
perception.
first thing I want to check is this this bigger room right here. It looks like a private room.
Okay.
Wow. Jesus.
In your direct vicinity, Nyx, the first couple booths that you're approaching the long part of the cart don't appear to have anyone in it. And sorry. What are you doing again, Davos?
Checking out this room right here.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Yes, sec.
All right. In this room, you can see that this is a more eloquent room. It's a private box, and it appears that you can sit about 8 people in it. There are no plates or trays or cups or anything. It just seems to be just a private cabin within the cart. But as you swing your head around, you can see that there appears to be plates on the tables of the other remaining booths within the cart. And every once in a while, you can see spirits of people sitting in those spots, looking down at their plates, and then they vanish. And lastly, you can hear at the very end of the very end of the cart, of the opposite side that you're on, you can hear what sounds like somebody chewing on something.
All right. Deposit our sleeper in the private room.
Boop, boop, VIP life. Let's go. There we go.
Yep.
Resident sleeper continues
They'll
sleeping.
be safe there.
Moths in suit.
And do I see the person chewing, or can I not see them?
Sorry. Here we go. As you get closer, you can see at the very end on this side, I'm trying to ping, what appears to be someone sitting in the corner. No.
Oh no, Pinocchio, what happened to you?
I'll move out of the way so you can get
It
through.
appears to be a small, youthful boy.
I'll look over to the cleric. You ended the last young one quite well. Why don't you handle that one as well?
I will do my best. As I walk past, right when I get over to Nyx, I do apologize for grabbing you that way. I was just trying to get you to safety. And then walking over.
Nyx, you're still overwhelmed with the putrid smell of smelling salts.
So as he walks by, she says nothing.
I sit across from the kid.
All right. As you're sitting pretty much almost face to face with this kid, you can see that he's eating what looks like long links of sausages in front of him. And as he's just rapidly devouring it, you can hear him chewing on it and swallowing and chewing and swallowing and chewing and swallowing until they're gone. And then as he reaches the last link and it vanishes into his mouth and he swallows it down, he closes his eyes and his hand is refilled with a brand new series of linked sausages, and the plates before you have 2 whole turkeys placed on top of them, steaming and hot, as he begins to eat the sausages again.
You should probably slow down there, kid.
He bites into another sausage and he acknowledges your presence. And you can see a look of guilt on his face. You can't quite tell why. A disgruntled is released from him as he continues to eat and eat and eat.
Are you here with your parents?
Parents? Who has times for parents? I want to play. I want to have fun. I want to explore. I want to climb trees and swing and swim in creeks.
He keeps eating. The more sad expression on his face.
Why are you so sad?
He doesn't answer you.
Looking at the food on the table, is it real or is it like spectral?
It steams. Do you attempt to touch it?
I attempt to touch like one of the turkeys.
Your hand goes right through it.
So you want to play, is that it?
He nods rapidly towards you. And then he keeps eating the food.
Kind of hard to play when you're shoveling food into your face, is it not?
Mm-hmm. And he acknowledges and agrees with you as he continues to eat with an immense guilt look on his face. And even a little bit of a tear in the corner of his eye.
How about this? You stop eating and I'll play a game.
What game?
He slowly chews the sausage this time.
Maybe a bit of hide and seek.
No, I need to eat for what I've done.
He keeps eating.
And what do you do?
I took a stone from my neighbor. It's painted like a frog. Look, see?
And he takes one of his hands and ruffles it through his overall pockets. And he shows you a stone that's painted like a frog.
I took it, and then they died. It's my fault.
They died how?
It's my fault.
He keeps saying it's his fault. Doesn't answer you. And then, with one motion, what seems like a brief burst of anger, he throws the stone. And it vanishes. And he goes back to eating.
I kind of look to the other two. And then back to the kid. You took a stone and they died.
It's my fault. They loved to give me food. They were generous. They gave me all kinds of treats. They were kind to me, and I stole their rock. I stole it. And now they're dead. And I don't even have the rock anymore. It's my fault.
Can I see the rock from where I'm sitting?
No. He managed to make it appear and disappear while throwing it. He pulled it out of a pocket, showed it to you, and then threw it. But, for lack of better words, the rock itself was not real. It was an image. I kind of gave you too
Could you
much
show
info.
me that rock one more time?
He shakes his head no.
Is it not in your pocket anymore?
Nods.
I don't have it.
Can I'm gonna try something.
Mm-hmm.
Nyx will go up to the little boy, and she'll like crouch down so that she's eye level with him. And I want to see if you'll let me roll persuasion on him and try to convince the kid that it's not his fault that his parents are dead.
Sure. You can do a persuasion
She looks at the little boy and says, "Sweetheart, I need you to listen real carefully for me. You are not responsible for the lives of others. You are not responsible for their start nor their ending. You aren't to blame for this one. Not everyone can do everything." Damn.
Okay. And he hears you speaking to him, and you can almost see like a pause because he stopped chewing for a minute. Maybe he's reflecting. But then he begins to well up in some tears again, form in the corners of his eyes as he begins to sob just a little bit and continues to eat away, still chanting, It's
my fault. I need to find the rock to give it back.
Where did you lose it?
He doesn't answer.
Tell us where the rock is. We might be able to procure it for you, so that you could return it.
He looks towards you as you approach, Davos, and while still chewing on sausages, shrugs his shoulders up, gesturing that doesn't have a clue.
I lost it.
Sorry, coughing.
You're okay.
And that's all he says. I will say this is like the most Pinocchio looking ghost I've ever seen in my life.
Right?
Yes, agreed. He's very Pinocchio
He
looking.
doesn't look very sad for the amount that they're painting him sad.
I hate to say it, kid, but sometimes cannot. You're gonna see Memphis is gonna start tearing up a little bit, but he doesn't even know. He doesn't realize it himself. Doesn't even know why. Sometimes when people go away, you have no control over it. It's something that just happens, and it's not your fault.
Okay. He slows down his chewing a little bit, but doesn't seem to be convincing enough.
He's gonna realize that he's got tears coming down his face. He's gonna stand up. Excuse me. He's gonna stand up and like, kind of walk away in just a second.
Do I have?
And you know, sitting here, eating, and crying, to change what happened. Nothing will change what happened. But if you want to make it right, sitting here and crying into your sausage won't. You have to get up and make it right. Come on, put on your big boy pants, get up.
Thinking. Because the book's telling me one thing.
It's telling you these solutions we are not giving you.
Okay. So he hears you, and he's still chewing on sausages, and he almost finished this link now. He's on like the last one. He looks up to you and mutters out,
So go back and play?
Yeah, darling.
I want to go play. In the streams
Then go
and
play.
the trees and all the fun things. Maybe even ride a train.
Did this kid? Oh my god! Did this kid get hit by a train and die? That makes me fucking sad. She looks at the kid, and kind of gives him a small smile. She says, "Shoot, darling, you can play wherever your heart desires. You just gotta get there. You just gotta go out and be a kid. That's all you got in this world."
She'll never forgive me. I deserve punishment.
And can Nyx put a hand on this kid's shoulder?
not really.
Like, can she act? No.
I'd go right
So she
through.
kind of puts it. She puts a hand like on the upholstery of the chair behind him, and says, "Sometimes forgiveness is earned, and sometimes all you need is a little time for forgiveness. Maybe, just maybe, you just gotta wait. He'll forgive you sometime or later."
He stops eating for a moment. almost pondering a thought. Roll a history check. And pondering again. Back to eating.
Damn it!
I know you're looking for forgiveness. You're looking for making things right. They're dead. I can't speak for them, but once I'm gone, I don't think I'm going to be holding any grudges.
Do you think she won't even remember?
And Nyx will kind of nod.
Once sleep passed, she probably already forgave you.
You think so?
One chapter closes, another one opens.
Really?
He's almost...
Gives a nod.
He's, again, stopped eating the sausages, even though he almost finished another row. Give me persuasion at advantage.
Right. Persuasion. Oh, not disadvantage. Why'd I click disadvantage?
What was the higher of the two? 17? Or 20?
Yep.
It was 20. It was 20 was the higher of the two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you say that she would forget and forgive kind of thing, he stares at the food in front of him.
She really liked turkey. She made the best turkey. It was so delicious.
As he fades away and vanishes. As well as the food.
Damn it!
And with that, you see no other spirits or entities on the train. Even the ones that were flickering in and out seem to have not reappeared.
And Nyx will kind of finally stand up and brush off her knees and kind of give a stretch. Put her hand on her hip. I think we're getting good at this helping people thing.
Davos, as you look to
kinda
her
raise the brow down.
saying that to you, you can see her eyes are fighting back tears from the overwhelming pain of the smelling salts that she's still sensing. She's learned to grow accustomed to it, but it's still unbearably strong.
I'll wait just a little bit long and then dismiss it.
Okay.
Wow. Rude.
What are we doing over here? Memphis.
He was just kind of sitting there trying to figure out why he had the tears rolling down his eyes.
You feel a sudden urge to go through your pockets.
I empty out my pouch.
And as you're dumping things out, the portrait will slowly flutter and fall to the cushions of the chair before you, upright. And with that, on the top side of your palm, or the back side of your hand, as you reach for it, the picture or the portrait, to see if it has similarity to why you're crying, you're going to notice on the back of your hand a sigil appears in this glowing red, and you're unfamiliar as to what it is or where it came from, as you've never seen it before, not even before you got on this train, or ever. This is the first time you've ever seen it. And if you look in your features, at the very bottom, other features, where it says Thread of the Kindred, that is what you see. Everyone else, you don't see yours yet. Just don't look at it. but you will see that on your hand as you reach for the portrait.
I was reaching for my mouse, and then he went, "Don't look at it." And I was like, just put both my hands up, like, okay,
yeah, me too.
fine.
I'm like, damn. All right, sorry, dang.
Okay.
You don't know why, but you have some feeling that this portrait and that mark on your hand are associated. And then the mark fades away.
He's going to sit there staring at the back of his hand for a while.
It is gone.
That is peculiar. And he's going to start gathering up his things and putting them back in his pouch. And he's going to linger on the photo a little bit longer before he puts it away.
Yep. You'll look at it and it will be kind of similar to earlier. You can clearly recognize one of the figures in the portrait is you. And the other one, albeit female in nature, looks similar to you. And as you're focusing on her, you can feel pulsing in your hand again. And a vague flash of that sigil appears and disappears once more. And if you're wearing gauntlets, you would still see it, by the way. I'm not sure if you have gloves or anything on.
Yeah, he's wearing gauntlets, so it's like just shining through it.
Mm-hmm. Overlaps it, for lack of better words.
He puts everything away and kind of steps back out of the room again. I see you've let him pass on.
Mm-hmm.
I love how this adventure gives me all these things to fuck with you guys.
I suggest possibly trying to rest here. Someone taking shifts. We do have a room to ourselves over here anyways.
It's got a point. Might not be a bad idea.
I'll go ahead and take first watch. Who's going to be on second?
I'll take last.
Yeah, I'll take the second watch.
Alright. Are you going to allow her to keep smelling salts?
Oh, I dismissed it.
Oh, okay. It's still hovering
Thank
over.
you.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah. So, like, remember I said I was going to wait just a little bit longer before dismissing
I
it.
was giving you that little bit longer. At the same time, your booming voice effect wears off too.
Alright.
And Nyx, this sweet reprival of not smelling the putrid salts relieves you. And
Oh,
as soon as it does, your body is overwhelmingly tired. And not like fatigue tired, the tired that you don't know what it is. I need you to again roll Constitution at disadvantage.
Aye, aye, Capitan.
And you pass out almost instantly. Like you get comfortable and you just slouch right over. And you're asleep. In heavy, deep sleep. I take it Memphis is sleeping?
Yep.
Okay. Are you doing 3 or 4 hour shifts?
Probably 3-hour shifts?
Okay. I will just go ahead and speed run this because it's going to be uneventful. Davos, as you're sitting there, mind your own business, going over your items to find familiarity. What do you want to do?
Like, once everyone's asleep, I'm gonna, like... I feel that chain around my neck. Take a look at it.
Okay. And you would see a trinket with something that looks like an eye with a bunch of tentacles. And the word Kelthun comes to mind. I know I'm saying it wrong, but it comes to mind because you were saying it earlier, but you don't know why. But when you look at this, you feel like that has some similarity, if not actuality.
Just very quietly, like, out loud. Consume. As if, like, testing the... See if it sparks any kind of memory.
And at the moment, it doesn't.
We'll put the necklace away, like, back under his shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Flip through his spell book for a bit, getting more familiar with the spells that he has. And realize that they're all written, like the spell book is written.
Sorry.
Deep speech.
Mm-hmm. And interestingly enough, you can translate every bit of it. Don't know why, but you can read it.
That's pretty much all he's going to do during his watch, is just go over the spell.
Okay.
He knows everyone else is asleep, but he's keeping an eye and an ear out to make sure no one goes back there and bothers them. But he's pretty sure no one's going to be in this car anyway.
No worries. And for pretty much the remainder of your shift, it is uneventful. Train rattles on. You can hear the occasional plates chatter as they hit some minor, not turbulence, but something to disrupt the train's smoothness. And then other than that, it continues chugging along. Don't hear anything. Don't see anything. Look out the window. It's nothing but mist. And with that, 3 hours will go by.
When his shift ends, he's gonna go back over to the area where everyone's sleeping and just sigh out an incantation. Kalthos. And smelling salt right under the tiefling's nose.
All right. And
Precipitation.
Memphis, with that, you smell a strong ammonic odor of smelling salts, and I need at least 12 seconds. I gotta go turn my nose feet pump off. Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the smelling salts, he's gonna jump up, hammer in hand, looking around as if he's being attacked.
And there's just the dwarf with the cheeky smirk on his face as he's like heading further into the room.
He's gonna get up, go take his shift.
And once he's getting ready to go to sleep, he's just gonna release the spell.
Okay.
Bloody dwarf.
Bloody fucking dwarf. Alright. Is there anything you want to do during your shift?
Instead of looking at the photo this time, he's gonna examine his holy symbol and try to figure out what it is. Like, see if it sparks any memory.
Okay. Let me find it.
So it's pretty much like shaped like a beer stein.
Mm-hmm.
It acts like a flask, while there is liquid inside of it. It is some kind of alcohol that he doesn't really know which one it is.
Okay. I mean, you can roll me a history check to see. I think we've already done this, but we'll do it again.
I'm listening, but I'll be right back.
Oh, what now?
Oh, I just said I'm listening. I'll just be right back.
You said history check, correct?
Correct.
Normal, go. Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't seem familiar at the moment, but since you took a chug of it earlier, you know that it's clearly got alcohol in it. You just can't figure out which alcohol it is.
He's gonna pop it open, take another swig of it.
Okay.
He notices the same sigil is on his engraved on his hammerhead and as well as on his shield.
And with all the familiarity of seeing the sigil dawned across you everywhere, like, you know that this has some form of significance, because why else would you be carrying it and wearing it and wielding it? But it just, the harder you struggle to try to remember, the further and further you feel that you are from obtaining what you're looking for. Almost like it's just been disconnected.
Yeah, for the remainder of his shift, he's going to sit there holding it, like sloshing it around, just thinking about it.
Gotcha. And with that, 3 hours will go by and a pretty much peaceful shift. Train moves on.
He will, as he's walking back to the room, he's going to nudge Nyx.
We gotta wait for her to go back.
Yeah, and the more I'm playing Davos, the more I'm like, he's kind of a dick.
I keep wanting to call him Davros.
Yeah.
Hi. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I kind of just nudged you as I was coming back in the room to tell you, Trisha.
Do I actually wake up from this, or do I need to roll con save again?
No, you'll wake up.
Okay.
You'll feel
So she kind of
drowsy and groggy, familiar, like foreign feelings of you are not familiar with from like meditating in the past.
Okay. And she'll kind of stir a little bit. She kind of had her hat over her eyes to kind of let her like boots up on the table kind of thing. So she kind of like moves her hat up a little bit to see Memphis standing there, and is like, she kind of she stands up and tries to shake off the feeling. Ooh, I got high. And she's like, is it my turn?
Indeed.
All right. So then she will exit the room and leave by the doorway.
All right. Is there anything?
Actually, she'll go over here, and she'll just start like looking at like, cause she's got a lyre and she's got a viol, and she's trying to see maybe if like the viol triggers something as well. She grabs it a little bit and starts plucking at the strings, trying to see maybe if like she can bring out a tune that she knows.
Do a performance on it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Also, you forgot to equip all your stuff. Well, nice roll.
I'm sorry. Thank you. How do I equip it? I don't know that. How do I equip
Either right click it or click the shields on the right. There you go.
Oh.
Okay. And as you're strumming your viol, a soft, melodious tune comes out, almost instinctively, effortlessly even, is you play a chorus with a soft ease and very charming to listen to even, and you have no idea what you're playing, but it sounds wonderful.
And once she strums and listens to that a minute, she'll kind of go into her bag and she'll pull out like just a mirror, thinking maybe it has something maybe she knows about it, kind of still trying to figure out who she really is.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Do I gotta roll for it? I gotta roll for that, don't I?
Yeah, and then you might need to re-explain it to me one more time. Sorry.
So she takes out the mirror. She's got a mirror in her pocket. So she takes out the mirror. She's looking at it, like inspecting it, trying to see if she can figure out maybe this has something to do with her and her past.
Gotcha.
Just kind of like looking around, kind of deal. Like trying to like almost look at it and see like maybe it has some information. Maybe something will come to mind for her.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh! Oh, come on!
Okay.
Fuck!
As you're looking
Can't roll.
at the mirror, you'll see clearly your reflection in it. It's your pale bluish skin, your dark hair, your pointy ears, and your sparkling occasional skin that glimmers in the light of the candle lights reflecting off of the tables around you. And you're impressed with your looks. And then as you put the mirror down, you're going to notice on your hand a sigil, burning, almost hot to the touch, what looks like a jester's cap. And if you look in your features, at the very bottom, it'll look like that.
Ooh.
And the second you even notice it, as the mirror tumbles out of your grasp and lands on the table, you redirect your attention to the mirror, and the sigil's gone.
Hmm. And at the feeling of the like hot on her hand, when she drops the mirror and looks at her hand and looks back at the mirror, she kind of like stops for a second. And before she goes to pick up the mirror, she looks at her hand again where the mark was, and just kind of thinks for a second. And she's just interested now. She's curious now. She's interested. Like, she's excited now. She's got a purpose a little bit. And after staring at it for probably about 5 or so minutes, she'll finally kind of like blink out of her gaze and grab the mirror and pocket it again.
Okay. Goes right into your packaging. I can't talk. Your inventory. Stow it away. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. Then for the remainder of your shift, it is pretty peaceful. Train moves along. No one comes through your cart. You can look out the window occasionally and see the mist pass by. And with that, 3 hours go by.
Interesting. After her 3 hours are up, she'll head into the room. She'll head back to the room, stand in the door, and Shall ladies and gentlemen, we got more of the train to explore. Let's go.
And with that, we'll stop.
Yeah.
Everyone will have a long rest.
Hooray!
Yay.
Yay, ref.
I get spell slots back.
And with that as well, everybody will be level 2.
Hooray!
Yay.
So I'll leave it up for a little bit longer if you guys want to do that, but that's where we'll stop for today.
Yep.
It's already 12:30.
Hooray!
And yeah, so we will not have one next week. Or we'll have one person missing next week. We'll determine whether or not we do it or not, Nerdy. We'll let you know.
How do we up our level on this one?
So go to your character sheet and then go to your features, which is the 3rd tab. And before you,
Okay.
you gotta click your edit button in the top left before you do anything, and then you just
Got
change it to level 2. Unless you want to take a subclass, or if you want to do a multi-class, you can do that too.
Got it.
No worries.
Are we rolling for hit points or taking average?
You can do either or. I will say if you roll a 1, I will allow you 1 free reroll.
I'm taking average.
Yeah, most people do. There's occasionally some gamblers out there, and it pays off and doesn't pay off. Oops. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's what we're going to call it on for today. We'll pick it up again next week. And this will obviously will be on YouTube after this. And Rumble. You guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bye-bye.
And I gained 2 spells.